You're live. So you're coming to work. Right. Hey, Facebook, Instagram, do shouts. They rough temptation. They think you used to be around. They rough all the time. I know you want to leave me, but I refuse to let you go. It's all about the group. It's all about the group. Ain't nobody come see you. Oh, yeah, baby, roughly. And the temptation. You know what I'm saying? Oh. We got the backup singers over here too. You know what I'm saying? We got the backup singers over here for these boys, man. Them for sale. Them for sale. Them for sale, though. Go on Facebook Marketplace, you'll see if they can sell. But right now, back to David Ruffin. Temptations. Nigga, stay talking. You don't know what stage. You know what I mean? I know you wanna leave me, but I refuse to let you go. If I gotta beg, please, I don't mind, cause it means everything. Yeah. Yeah, man. They were roughing in the temptations, y'all. Y'all wrong for making these things, but no charge. They say they go got charge, boom. Nah, they got the battery on standby. Y'all good. How you gonna make the first generation with the damn thing? But that no battery on here. Different. But still though. Kind of want you gonna upgrade, go to lithium joints. Gotta have a lithium joint holder. Big. Want to make these cordless clippers, then don't got no things to hold it. What's wrong with it? I know you want to leave me, but I refuse. Oh yeah, got supplies on deck, baby. I need some supplies. I let you want. I got all supplies for sale. I got activity masks for sale. And no, that's not for not doing no bad activity right there. Like, I know you like guys, I like to work out. And I work out every day in the cold, no matter what weather. I don't let nothing stop me and prevent me from getting my grind on. So I put me on shiesty man, go on about my business. Get out there in that cold, man. Get my run on, man. Get the jog on. So it's better, you know. David Ruffin and the Temptations. And he said, I want to rock right now, back about it. Would you be my neighbor? Alright. Give God all the glory and the praise. Let's get this money. Decorate and the temptations. I know you. Could be that money and you heard the day. Each way. Play with you. It's Darth Vader right here. It's Darth Vader. Oh, I need a 3D printer to start printing the barber pots. I think that's what I need, a 3D printer. Start printing the barber pots. Wow, y'all want to see? Wow, wow, okay. Wow. Okay.
Denigrating Caleb. Look, here's the deal. The good news in Chicago is the bad. Many into the woods. The good news is they're playing so well. You Caleb has come so far from what he looked so lost last year. Now the expectations have gone from what you said they should be at the beginning of the season. There's lots to continue to do, which we all see. So all of a sudden, maybe with the division, they could be out the Packers who are good, wouldn't quite this minute. And so maybe it's not quite ready for that. What are you seeing? I'm feeling the energy watching him on this, especially if you want the big down.
They built to win it, huh? I keep that on Daiquiri over there. Boy, y'all keep putting that out there. All right, that's all right. Keep making that not a priority. He's gonna show you what it is. This shit, baby. He coming through. He coming through, goddamn. He.
If they start to connect with that level of detail, which is what those guys are referring to, he always tends to play better as the season goes on. Their defense has been opportunistic. It's not always good. You expect it to like that. I do because Christian Watson has fixed his Packers line. His ability to get down the field and finish with Jordan Love down the field and really accentuate what Jordan Love's great at, big time throw, has helped right side their passing game. And I expect Christian Love to be a big factor. I had a lot of people over the course of the weekend, oh my God, that think the Packers now look like the Super Bowl team. Yeah. So they look like that too. They do. I would have Jordan Love fifth in the MVP right now, and he's just fine. It tends to be his best line here. We will see. All right, as we continue. College chaos. Two of the biggest brands in the sport and potentially one playoff spot between them. Does the committee have it all wrong on Miami Notre Dame? Well, roll time. Is Bama in or out? The loss to Georgia. Who will win the SEC championship? Josh Payton is not going to discuss that. But the rest of the favorites. The consequences for September. I've got Payton in this one too. Payton is in the part to hit Nick Saban has the most SEC championship game win. Yep. This is a game that dates back to 1992. Which coach has the most SEC championship game losses? Question. We're not missing this page. It's Commissioner's Liberty Mutual customized. Wait, am I in one of those Liberty Mutual commercials where they stand on the Statue of Liberty? Talk about how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need? Yes. What happened to this one? Legos.
Hey, I was expecting it to cut off.
State's
Oh,
favorite gift
I'm
package.
checking.
Bacon wrapped filet,
Checking.
chicken,
Alright.
rice, sides, and desserts for just $89.99. That's 65% off. Order now to get 4 free burgers. Visit omahasteaks.com/TP.
I've never been done fighting. Unless it's everyone fighting over the gift exchange. At Kohl's, everyone wins their top gifts and plus save even more during the customer appreciation event at Kohl's at Kohl's.com.
Sometimes things fall into place, but other times they just fall. But at least you can get it fixed now and pay later in 4 interest-free payments at SafeLight.com. Awesome. And SafeLight can come to you for free, anytime, anywhere, and do everything you need to get back on the road. All set, here you go. Thank you. Take care. Get it fixed now and pay later at SafeLight.com. I don't want to wait for surgery for my bigger hips and contractions. I want a non-surgical treatment.
And if non-surgical treatment isn't offered,
I'll get a second opinion. Take charge of your treatment. If you can't lay your head flat, visit BindingHeadSpecialist.com and get started. See this pizza? Right now, it's half off when you order online.
Yeah, game today.
And this one
You
too.
keep on talking this barber stuff, man. Let me know what you want to know about this barber, man. Jump in that chat, man, and we can get started, man. But you know, until then, man, we sit here chilling, bro. Let me know.
Can't breathe, can't sleep.
Yeah,
That's why I'm watching. I tried these sweats, but with Lavage, I have the power to manage congestion fast by flushing off germs, mucus, dust, and allergens. I would suction in like 30 seconds. I can see the results. I can feel the results. This cold season, get #1 doctor-recommended Lavage. Available online and in store.
download all your movie cousins and kids and switch to Wi-Fi. You get unlimited data and save money on subscription. So when you're not watching your favorite channel, you can finally have vacation.
Let's locate the toilet. Easy clean, foamy toilet cleaner. Brush less, foam more.
If 7 kids on our street, the natural toothpaste can whiten your teeth. Utah's main white plus toothpaste. We are back on Get Up, the Boston Boys Plus page with this question. The SEC championship game dates back to 1992. Nick Saban has the most wins in that game. That's fairly self-evident. Which coach has the most SEC championship game losses? Here's what I'm saying. I have my answer. I want to see if Josh Pate's going to get this one. I know the answer. Josh Pate is the commissioner of volleyball and championship game. Who do you think it is? I got Mark Rick than you. Mark Rick? You're all going Mark Rick? Mark Rick. Mark Rick lost 3 such games. I don't know what that is. Steve Spurrier lost 3 such games. Bill Fulmer lost 3 such games. Gene Stallings lost 3 such games. Kirby Smart has lost 4 times. When we started, Kirby Smart has lost 4 times. That's not your fault. That's not your fault. All right, that's going to take a little bit of steam away from the campaign to be the commissioner. So get this comes in, you're coming with me. Yeah. Once upon a time, I could like this campaign to be the commissioner for people in business. You would not taken that and run with it in college football, and yours is picking up steam. Listen to Jordan McGuire, the head coach of Texas Tech.
Yeah, I think it's really important. People that understand football as a whole. I think no matter what, I think Josh Pate does a great job. I think he's a guy. I wouldn't be mad if he was the commissioner of college football. I know he would take the job and do a great job.
Okay, so let's make Josh Pate the commissioner of college football in the state of Pate. We've got to have some campaign platforms here. So, Josh, #1, if you you were the commissioner of college football, what's the first thing you would do?
I would really love to fix the calendar, which is like an hour-long show. But really, what I'd love to do is not have it such that we have to worry about coaching searches through the middle of the season, which is really precipitated by where the signing day is. Signing day was yesterday, by the way. For those of you unfamiliar, so I would love to. I can't change the academic calendar. I'd love to be able to do that. It's out of my powers as commissioner. I would love to then push our start of our season up to what week 0 is right, which is the 3rd week in August. Therefore, I can finish the regular season right before Thanksgiving and kind of like the esteemed Joey McGuire said out there at Texas Tech, start your playoffs in early December so I can be playing the national championship game on New Year's Day, and then I can have my signing day and portal window after that. But it really, really alleviates a lot of the problems.
And this, just to be clear, this would mean we would not have situations like Lane Kiffin, where for all of the, the villainy attached to him, and I'm not trying to defend him at all, the timing of that, the calendar played an enormous role in how that worked out.
You just said the important words. You're not defending him. Look, to be very clear, we don't have to be carrying the water for Lane Kiffin to call the mess of a calendar for what it was and still not absolve the guy of how childish he may or may not have handled the process.
Right. Exactly. Well, change the calendar.
Change the calendar.
Absolutely. Change the calendar. We'll hear that.
100%.
Okay. Let me give it a go. You're ahead. Next one. What will be your second campaign platform?
All right. Neutral site games are great on Sundays. Those NFL venues are wonderful. College football has little to no business playing games in those venues that they don't have to. So if the playoff is at 12, or if it goes to 16 or whatever, you got to give me another round of home playoff games. The spectacle of those home playoff games in round 1 last year was awesome. We're getting ready to see someone travel to Eugene, Oregon, or Norman, Oklahoma. Why don't I have 2 rounds? And the answer, we know the answer is there's plenty of that already. And I think there's a lot more to be made by presenting the spectacle of college football in the grand scheme of things. That you don't have to be so thin-wise, pound foolish and just selling games off the sterile NFL environment.
Okay, I like it. So that's our campaign platform number 2. And then what's the 3rd one?
All right. People have long talked about Vegas. Right now, I've already seen 5 times in my social feed this morning, man, Notre Dame would be favored against Miami if they played. Everyone thinks that should carry the day on how you should rank teams. That's not where you incorporate the Vegas mentality. The Vegas odds-making power rating mentality should be incorporated in how we define strength of schedule. Because right now, I'm looking at some strength of schedule metrics, and it comes down to nothing more than cumulative win-loss record. That's great for pro sports when everyone plays pro teams every Sunday. Right. In college football, there's vast disparities in that. And if I really wanted to properly define strength of schedule, if I wanted to know, Will Compton, just how bad that Miami versus SMU or Miami versus Louisville loss is, that's where I would love odds makers to define how bad or not bad. Terrible.
It's just smart stuff. Listen, you've got my vote. We need somebody in charge because the situation right now seems to be a complete mess. And I think the Lane Kiffin thing was, it just brought it so to the forefront of everybody's attention. Okay, so we've got dates. This is Fernando Mendoza's spotlight, but I have a lot of faith in this game. Matt Patricia is that defense. Nobody's scored more than 17 on this defense. Matt Patricia.
This is the life starts, man. Don't start shit, man. Let's start shit.
I think the game matters more to the NFL than it does college football. Those are versus NFL-style defense, talent, and scheme. And Julian Sand on the other side could be in the Heisman conversation with a good performance. So, the reality is that game is not going to make an enormous difference, we don't think, the following day on Selection Sunday. The SEC game is Georgia-Bama. Who do we like?
I like Georgia, but man, by the slimmest of margins, both of these teams are badly beat up. Really, really tough to beat well-coached teams twice. in one season. If anyone can do it, though, Taylor DeBoer, undefeated against Lanning, Sark, and Kirby thus far in his career. Georgia's pass rush has come on as of late. That, with Bama's lack of ground game and critical injuries at the tailback position, is probably the difference with his racing underneath.
And if Alabama loses, then it's a one-sided game, and Georgia beats it up badly. In your mind, no confidence of any chance.
Hey, man, good shit, man.
How will they play?
If they get blown out, Bama won't leave the playoff because there's an SEC bias out there. But if they get blown out, me personally, I think it's like, yeah, there's an argument to be made that Alabama should not be in the playoffs. If Alabama loses and that happens to work as you said, there is going to be a lot of problems, and the SEC might just peel off the room. Just go win, baby. Just go win. They won't, but just go win. We'll lose by a little bit.
To be very clear, what would be happening in that case is they would essentially be being penalized for qualifying for the SEC championship game, while Ole Miss and Oklahoma from the same conference who didn't make it to the SEC.
Take the jacket off. Take the damn jacket off, man. I like the jacket though. I like wearing that jacket. Bow, 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 bow. Bitch ass nigga. What y'all know? Cowboy, what y'all doing today, baby?
Sunshine of Clemson Tennessee led to a wide open worker this afternoon at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here. The board snap, here's Mayfield. The lineup gains 7 on the play, and it'll bring up second down.
I think this is what we'll see more as this game builds on, because with his speed, they're not getting the ball in space on track routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there.
Nice pick up there, 10 yards, and it'll move the sticks. Lions scrimmage to 37 on 1st and 10. Play fake, Mayfield. Prescott just before the 35. A good pickup there, 26 yards. Line of scrimmage moves from one 37-yard line to the other as they got up first and 10. It's caught by vanBolden's. And it's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Mike Evans, 36 yards. And the Buccaneers get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Well, Charles, here in their opening series, they said they had certain plays scripted for certain players. That looked like a well-designed play to get one of their top targets involved.
Yeah, let's face it, the player this time is a problem for any opponent to defend, and we saw it right there. They tried to deny open lane to him. He still outplayed the coverage and scored the early touchdown. Good luck trying to figure out how to defend him as this game moves on.
Don't get out of that turn.
They don't have to run as far as they used to. And we're going to see them to make it to the 15. So Prescott and the Cowboys now are in first and 10 at their own 13. They'll try and start this drive in the air. It's caught by Lane. And they'll be taken down, but they've got this one up to the 35-yard line. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
Run it.
Prescott. Inside the screen with Davis.
Oh, get your hand, nigga. Don't drop my foul. Shit. Okay. Okay, Jim. Okay. Okay. Let's get it, man.
It's costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they become so adept though, jarring it free.
Yeah, it's amazing that there aren't more tackles calls because now, if you're an offensive player, you go through ball security drills every single day. Still not in the line that they
No, they pick up the ball.
On the 22 now, here's second down at 8. Mayfield. They get once it to Evans. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 for the 21. Well, a timeout called for by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. A yard all they need, but it's third down. Mayfield looks control. 13-yard touchdown pass. And the Bucs lead is now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ball game. They got to be thrilled on the road right now. Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, and quickly trying to make it 14-0.
Yeah, mentioned it already. On the road, to be able to go into someone else's house and establish a start like that, obviously your confidence rises in a big way, and it puts some doubt in their minds.
The Bucs are going to try and run. And he is in the end zone. The Bucs lead up 2 more. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. So they return out to the 27-yard line. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, a good-sized hole early on in this game. As they come up on first down. They get inside 7. To the completion here for 6 yards. And that'll bring up second down. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rally to it quickly.
And that's what you count on. And I like what you just said. First quarter, can't do it all game long. They catch it, you tackle it, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put the offense in position. Every series, it's real chance to get that first down, and it's understandable how they can do that.
Nothing our score. It's the NFL on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
You got it.
First carry now. This is Williams.
I think you got to continue to try and run and try to keep the defense honest.
I mean, also just sit back there and throw it every down.
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
From the 38 now. Here's second down and 7. To throw is Prescott. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the box 18. That's a pick out there, 20 yards. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Throwing.
Come on, man. Look at him right there.
Whether it's the toss or the pitch, you get hit the ball outside the tackles on the edge. He's a tough man to bring down.
He certainly is, and it makes people wonder on the other side of the ball. Do I really want to deal with it when he gets a full head of steam? At the same time, he's also congratulating his tackle. Tight end, wide receiver on that side. They gave him access to the corner that allowed him to build up that head of steam.
Now they do. Take it down, but number 1 gets in. On 1st and 10, here's over. Try to find a lane, but instead they get back to the line of scrimmage. And over. Now 2nd down. Once again, it's over. And that one's blown up quickly. And he's going to be stopped. get started. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher third down looming. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Now on 3rd and long, they look to throw. With the throw, he's got one complete. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys 35. From the gun, Mayfield. Incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world.
No, now on 1st and 10, actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit, they huddle up, talk it over, then they get a chance to continue their drive.
And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys 13-yard line. A good pickup there, 22. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Going to the air again with Mayfield.
Man, where you at, baby? Where you at, lad? You just looking at. Turn your head around, man.
Todd Bowles leaving his offense on the field. They're going to go for 2 here. Final play of the half, Mayfield. And this will be incomplete. So time out for a kickoff here. 5 seconds remaining in this first half. And not much happening on the return. He's going to get this 23. It's the Cowboys who get the football first, and they trail here as well as we resume action in the 3rd quarter.
Good enough, sir. Ready? Let's go.
And in every game plan, there's one big play that he points to the head coach and says, listen, when we need it, we can go to it. I think they did exactly that tonight. You need to be careful not to force anything in the coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. The best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down with a backup.
Look at the throw. Prescott. They'll find one on that's complete. They take it across midfield and just shy of 40. It's a gain of 16 in the Dallas first down. Prescott. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. They'll throw again. Prescott. Now it's going to stay over the line. It's 2nd down. Prescott to throw.
So, wait, is it no weird?
So after the touchdown, they'll bring out the kickers from the air. And he'll get it just past the 20 as his guys will run to work at the 21-yard line. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Their lead down from 21 to 14, but still sitting in a great spot, up 2 scores here in the third quarter.
Come on, don't get, you got to get jiggy with it. Don't get, you got to get a little still. How about the Bengals hanging on a bit, son? You ain't got no wiggle in your jiggle block.
This defense again really making things tough as they snap it for this game. Well, you have to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Here's Prescott.
Come on, man. You gotta put good in that. You gotta put it in there, man.
17. The Tampa offense ready to get this one started.
Come on, somebody get some. You know, you don't man. We need it back. That's something you need it back. You need it back. Hey.
So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this.
Uncle Scott, man. Bullshit, dog. Will be 14-21, man. Shit. Defense work miracle. Hey, defense work miracle. Come on. Somebody gotta get that ball out of that ball. Somebody got to play with the ball on this thing. He was out there, I'm like, come on, man. Oh, wow. I'm fine well, man, man. That's what he doing out there, man.
Another nice game, 16 yards there on the first down again.
Find somebody to get to him. I was scared on something.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions. Have a look at it 3rd and 10. Here's Mayfield.
Boy, trash, man. Boy, trash. We'll be biting too, bro. Just beat everybody in there. It might have did. It might have did. That's the word. Might have did. It might have did. I don't know for sure yet, but it might have did. It might have did.
Just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational. You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off.
That bitch off his own. He was off his own, man. Yeah, man, you give me no help, man. You should be disappointed in yourself over on that bitch.
Here's Prescott. Struggles continue here.
All right. It's all right, that. It's all right, that. Here we go. So,
Instead, it's moved out. Dak and the offense still out there. They are going to go for it. Desperation time.
so what is it? We got to go for it, man. What you think?
Receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. They haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
What we trying to do, man? Make it a decent scope. All I can see out of this one, baby.
Second and a yard. Prescott. Defense is there. That's Barbershop. This is going to be the first down. It's 10 is making the box 18. And all time they call for it by the defense. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. Here's his second and 5. Now it's a call for by the defense. As they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
Hey, this is where you could throw the pick, son. Keep it right. Keep it right this time, boy, man. For real, I need you that. Need you that. Goddamn, that is.
Pressure that forced the air gas. He's been under duress this entire afternoon. He just had to slow down with his foot. It just did pretty
Forced to use their third and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on fourth down. They're going for it. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And the Cowboys are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Get in now, man. Shit.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like they got a touchdown they needed. But oh, the defense is out of the ball. Okay.
Oh, man, I sit in quiet and get some of y'all. I didn't go do that much. All this shit.
Stay out there as they go for 2. Following the touchdown, here's the ball to the kickoff.
Turn main time to make something. You just ain't got it in you. You ready to get ready, boy. You get ready to win.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. They're down big here late. I don't know. Just one last drive here for Brown.
Some people like to do that.
Like you playing for another team, they should. It's okay, you can tell. All this gambling Johnson and me, tell me, man. You tell me the truth. If you gambling, just let me know, girl. I stay out the way, boy. Man, you playing like ass today, son. Boom, come here, baby. They get into it's your fault, bitch ass. You know, better get into it with that. Get out of the coach. Man, all two niggas playing gambling too. Playing getting burnt like you motherfucker, man. That shit is crazy.
Welcome to the historic Peter Harper of Baltimore, Maryland. The stones throw away, you find M&T Bank Stadium, the home of the Raiders. Two teams ready to square off. It's the Dallas Cowboys and the Baltimore Ravens. We welcome you, Mike Tirico, alongside Greg Olsen, the kicker, Brandon Aubrey. Set for the start. Off we go here in
Teach you something, Brandon. Brandon said, yeah, I got it, man. Oh, no. I took it out.
with the three tight ends here on first and 10.
What about?
First carries around the league.
We spent so much time talking about arm strength, and while that certainly has a place in the conversation, look at the touch of this ball. It's a deep corner out. This ball needs to have the right pace, the right trajectory.
Oh, what are you doing way back down? What are you going way back down?
Work to do now as they come up on second and long.
Woo, woo, woo. Say that, especially on this football, bro. That boy was a gold bird.
The turnover will go down as a sack. The Raiders use their first time to talk things over before third down. Jackson. Defensively, it sets up fourth down. On fourth down, the Ravens call on Jordan Stout to punt. Devontae Turpin to return for the Cowboys. And that one not placed as well as he is. It's all the way to the end zone. Fourth down. The drive begins at the 20. Here's Coach Lieutenant. Second down and 3. It's another run here for Williams. Short block. It's a little bit closer to the first down marker. They're going to need to create more running room on the ground. They plan on extending this drive. It's third and 1, and here's touchdown.
Come on, Pete. You go get that, George. George, you go get that, boy.
What they told us might be up to
maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up, and they fail through the air, and they have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
And now the Cowboys will take a timeout as they'll discuss what's to come as fourth down moving. They're indeed going for it. It's Prescott.
I'll give it back to you, Pick. I'll give it back to you, Pick. I'll let you redeem yourself. Give it back to you.
There's being aggressive on fourth down, and then there's being briefly aggressive on fourth down. They weren't just trying to get edge past the sticks. They were going for growth. Hey, if you have trust in your quarterback and your downfield weapons, I'm ready.
So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to pick this one away. Now return coming from the center. Here's a 2nd and 6. Jackson now. Screen set up.
Oh, so what different thing?
Gain of just the yard. And now it's 3rd down.
Just a little slow developing on that screenplay there. It's pretty obvious to the entire defense exactly what was going on. Nobody was thinking pass. Nobody was getting back into their drops, and just nowhere for that back.
Raven football, quarter number 2 begins. There's a 3rd down and 4. As we are ready to get back on the way. Short. Jackson.
Really nice timing in that slant route. You can tell the quarterback and the wide receiver are completely on the same page, and executed at that level, it's virtually impossible to stop it. Great job at that linebacker timing his blitz. He didn't give any indication to the offense that he was coming. He's able to get through that hole and take the ball carrier down for a loss. That's a nice grab for his first catch of the game. I think he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him an early touch, get him a feel for the game.
Rashad Bateman, the intended target. It's 2nd down. And we're on.
You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going in the short game.
Jackson, a big target, Andrews, with a Baltimore first down.
told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession too. Now they try to find somewhere to find their identity in the game plan.
Trying to get the defense together, man.
That's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their set possession.
So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. Big turn on the work his way across the 25-yard line. The focus on the ground, it's goal. And number 2 on this one before being taken down. His second hit to the game. And called it live for touchdown.
Mickey Mouse. And it Mickey. George Mouse. Call him what you want. Call him.
This one taken at the 7. He'll get across 20, put down 23-yard line. Defenders crashing through. Blow up that play. Behind the line. Next one. Oh, it is. To the right pass. And it was closer. Down. Over.
Nasty, man. I heard a little bit. What? Come on, man. Go get the ball, though. CD's on you. On your ass.
Bit of an extreme game for this quarterback and ultimately this passing game here today, Mike. And I know they all would have loved to connect on that deep throw. I think that stat sheet would have looked a whole lot different, but just a little off in their execution and leads to an incompletion.
Look to begin here. 2nd and 10.
That nigga's a monster, man. That nigga's a monster, bro. God dang, man. It should be right. It should be right.
in the NFL on EA Sports. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. On the return, here's Turpin. They'll go about 20, taking down the 21-yard line.
She got your head, man. Oh, get it off, this guy. Get it off, this is out. This is out.
Try again. Second and 10. Operating with one. Here's Jack. He'll try to he crosses it. Tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. This team can look this way all game long. Comes through, puts the grab, and a first down. They run over center with Williams. Inside the 40. They're now second and 9 from the 39-yard line.
Motherfucker, that. Ain't chasing that, man.
This game has been in the balance the entire way, and now for this defense to come up with this pick six, they've got a decision to make now by themselves, down by one here in the second half.
Yes, the play is good. And the Ravens will tie things up with only 13. We are all square. 14 apiece to score as this one to win. Now return coming from the 7. And they'll bring it down just shy of the 30-yard line.
Regroup. Get together, y'all. No more mistakes, Decker. I gotta let them stop how he plays first off. He's trying to know so he goes to that plays.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's second and 9. The play is back. The screen is set up for Davis. There's one to
He knew exactly where the ball was going before the play was snapped. And that play recognition, it separates out guys to the speed and results in a negative play.
Everybody in the game will, boy. It's alright, quick. It's alright. You need to run it.
Because the offense comes to the sideline now, quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey, what do you see out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go.
No movement from the hunt team. They'll line up to go for it on fourth down. They do indeed snap as they'll try and throw it. They're looking for Georgia. And he's going to get a short field to his offense here as they try to break the tie.
Come on. Come on, get the big go. Who's there, man? Third, boy. That's Chicago. Too high sometimes, man. Do right sometimes. Can't do right. Always want to go against the eye. It's just a game. Fuck it. You don't like losing no either. Get this, you can go. Mr.
This has been such a tight game, but that's a big one right there. You need to kick with confidence. Well, this guy, he fits the bill. He steps up and knocks it through to give his guys the lead here in fourth quarter.
Get in control of your game, man.
Start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up first downs without having to get to third down? We see it here. We need explosive run. And the rest of the drive unfolds. Over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, like I agree, to get anything going. Whether you look at just points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass. It'll be interesting to see how they handle this situation. Do they try to slow play this and try to score without giving the ball back? Or do they try to strike as quickly as possible? So, first things first, they have to put this one down.
2-minute play here in the second half. We'll come back and finish this one off. Do it. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. Right there. They drop the throw. He'll get back to Devontae Williams. He's taken down. Hit the 10. It'll be a pickup of 10.
And now we're at a point in the game where someone has to step up. Move this thing down. I think they could win the game on this possession.
Now the Cowboys will take timeout. Clock is stopped. 47 seconds left here in the fourth. Here we go. 1st and goal. Yeah! There we go! Wait. That'll run. It's Williams. And he's not going to get it in. And Blues run. They push him backwards.
In these goal-to-go situations, backed up on your own goal line, what they teach the defense is it's your job to establish a new line of scrimmage. And that's exactly what they did here. Watch the push they get, the offensive line goes backwards, and they take the ball carrier down for a loss.
Now your 2nd and goal. Play action now. Let's go.
Man, these niggas wasn't playing on me.
Great job there defensively, separating a man from the ball. This is the moments in the game where you need your best players to step up. This guy's showing what he's capable of doing in the game script.
Oh, nice open field tackle here. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for a tailgate.
After that completion, they don't have enough to move the chain, so it's all going to come down to this. They want any opportunity to go down and pick themselves a field goal. They've got to convert here on this 4th down. They need their best play.
Here we go. The noise is deafening. It's 4th and goal.
get it whole way out. Shit happening. Oh yeah. Well, that big six is my momentum up, man. Clips when we do clips. Keep my next to get some. Maybe I get my American, get an American, okay.
championship game for the state stadium because they don't have to go out there week on month. They're watching in their living room. The very nature of the reward is that you shouldn't have to worry about the economies that you're enjoying the reward. This is not like loading up on dessert. This is a legit reward. And I also will say this, look, I don't believe in qualifying wins and qualifying losses based on history. But really that's not all the time. Where's the value be at right now? I point out there's value at high center. Over out in Alabama, there was a moment in time when I was hearing people say he's the first ticket in draft. Held off a little bit the last month or so. This is a huge spotlight favorite.
Yeah, and I mean, it's interesting to see if this game was coaching a blow-off run and then entering the draft. I think under pressure, the best quarterback in college football making big-time throws.
It's money, man.
I think it's another quarterback game that the NFL is going to be very much so paying attention to.
Absolutely. He doesn't have to come out this year. He could like to score what he turns into. A lot of people think it's good. Like the last one, the Big 12 championship game, BYU and Texas Tech. This has enormous implications for BYU and for Notre Dame, Miami, and even potentially Alabama. Let's start with the different advanced points of the Big 12 championship. I would say Texas Tech. I was at this game earlier in the year. It was 29-7. Brigham Young came away saying, man, we missed opportunities. I can't really look at
Running late all the time, man. Good report.
this could have been worse than it was. I go Texas Tech. Okay, so we'd like Texas Tech. Let's live in the world, however, where the opposite is true. Texas Tech wins. I assume that means BYU doesn't become great. Certainly don't think Brock will land it. But either way, you got Notre Dame sitting there at 10, Miami sitting there at 12. Actually, if BYU loses, then all of a sudden those two teams are sitting right next to each other. Well, let me make clear what that means. They have to put the top 5
$550 stock online. Shit.
What makes you think that if BYU loses, that Miami
So if you're going to lose it, they're not dropping them out of the playoff by dropping them another spot. It just gets out of convenience if they really do want to have the Miami for the name at the pretty cost if they want it. So what you're saying is having a team that's going to have their minds means they don't have to incorporate the head-to-head, but if they were literally next to each other, there's literally nothing separating Notre Dame and Miami. There are a lot of people who look at it very sideways if they're taking the loser of the head-to-head matchup. And they should, because it is something. But we'll have to see the other way. You speak to the other side. What is the Notre Dame argument? To me, it just comes down to, are we one of the 12 best teams, and are we valued the back half of the season? Just missing the second week of September. We're going to get week one. But again, there's one team that's going to have their identity figured out. And you're hitting the out at every point. It's just where you get yourself in trouble. Everyone 12 best teams. Yeah. So best yes, it's a subjective thing. So to me, that's why you're so great guy says, you have me on Twitter and say, well, how did Florida State get the national championship in 1993 and Notre Dame went head to head just 2 weeks later in the season? That was a total winner that was voted on in those days all the time. There was nothing.
Did you ain't doing none of this shit. Shut the fuck up, dude. We ain't doing none of this shit. None of this shit. Shut the fuck up. Shit is
If they put Notre Dame in ahead of Miami, how do they justify it?
But I think I'm all best deals with all what has happened in Notre Dame the entire way. And I'm with you. Like, I think these two, hey man, I picked Notre Dame, but they haven't played a good game. I get things wrong all the time. So understand, so what we should agree, believe it or not. So our eyeball test, and Lord does the committed eyeball test, really matter when we're talking about the eyeball test didn't have one game over Miami. Right? They did a fairly when Miami lost to 2 unranked teams in 3 weeks and they would win. So they would kick them down. So they were one back.
And you know, and I like to that brother, but people hurt.
Not actually.
He's not acting. I mean, I don't say the person's name, but somebody tipped him off one time in a podcast. He wanted to hurt him.
It's always something in the morning. How you doing? Good. I just want to take it down.
Take the top down too?
Yeah, I think I kind of want to just get rid of it and just same thing like the mid fade, just wavelength.
Wavelength on top,
Yeah.
take it down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Y'all taking them down at the wrong time, man.
Yeah, I know.
It's going opposite.
I usually do the same way. Like I usually just cut it all off in the summertime. This year I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna ride it out. I'm gonna keep the hair as long as I can. But now I'm like,
Ain't even tight.
no, that's fine. Now I'm like, there ain't no point. Let it go. Yeah.
So here is why I reached out to you. Terry Bradshaw saying that if you're a man that's connected to my right? And so what Terry Bradshaw said people give more credence to it because you played for it. You won a Super Bowl with him. You were the defensive player of the year with Mike Tomlin. And so the question starts to be asked, well, why do you say it? Give me the specifics. And so for me, there's always that level of respect, that level of love, where the insides and the insights of what I know about him are between me and him. And if I ever got to the point where that was that strong of a statement, Mike Tomlin would know that before I said it. And I called James, and James told me that Mike T already knew he felt that way.
All right, well, that clears some things up. Regardless, Steelers are still 6-6. They're still tied for first place in their division. A lot of season left, and they can still make the postseason and maybe even win a postseason game. We don't know. Cowboys and Lions are a huge matchup tonight. It feels like a postseason game.
Steelers always.
Dallas keep momentum going and run the table to the playoffs. We'll find out next. First take.
I think Mike Tomlin, one of those coaches in the
I
league
get
now.
it. It's hard to change.
That's never had a losing
I'm pretty
season.
loyal. I've been on the same team for 17 years. Same coach for 11.
Did you get rid of him? I don't think you want to do that.
That's hard to come around warm over the past few seconds.
Yeah.
So Dirk,
100%.
shoot in the same spot every time. So you can imagine how good something has to be for me to change.
You can go all the way backwards by making that move. Yeah, you can. It's hard to start over, man. Winning coach.
Like Alabama got lucky.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be in the trenches for a little bit. They seem like how we be all right. Yeah, no, they picked it up. Yeah. They don't really nothing like that all the time. No, it don't. And I think sometimes it'd be you want to put the right person in charge. And I feel like, that was the thing that is interesting for Alabama is how long does it last now? Yeah, that dude, the new regime. Yeah. How long can y'all keep these players coming in here?
So about
Much money they stacked up over the championship years, man. They have to pay nobody. Yeah, they should be good. Yeah, but they about 2 years. They still making money on that Julio jersey. What?
there she is.
Yes,
Funny story about
yeah.
you're sending
I
a
thought,
premium chocolate from
I
chocolate.
never seen the day that I used to think, Holly UT like this. Like, I grew up to be a UT fan for my dad. Yeah, but I used to think UT was a college shout out football, but they got numbers in the Alabama game and the rest of them. But I still put them over like the Miami glory days and stuff like that, even though Miami, but they got when you talk about they do the best though. Boy, yeah, they kind of like they ain't making noise now. Like they did a little bit of Cam Ward last year, but they up and down. Same now too, but they still in the rankings. Yeah. I like that Alabama team back in. They needed 30 for 30 just as much as Miami did. Man, for real. And people gonna be kind of sitting there dumbfounded, like, oh shit, he was on that team too? And letting them. Yeah. Some real impact NFL players on there. The Miami run, though, that was just so nasty. I don't know how you did that. Shit was all on one team. Yeah. That's what made that so scary. Yeah. And then it wasn't like, it was like 2 errors of that. It was like, no, this went on for a good while. But they were having the best of the best. They were. They allowed out of state. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They just got thrown football. Yeah, that's the crazy part. It's how you don't recruit in town. But this is messed up. They got better. They really still know. They can win and they're running back. Yes, you are. That's the running back. Came consistent. Yeah. Jamal Charles. Yes, Jamal Charles. Boy had the ball in the middle of it. Yeah, I'm
0 deposit, 0 first month's payment, and 0 due at sign. Limited
You say you want to do the drop phase, or you doing taper phase? Oh, what kind of what you trying to do? 'Cause I gotta know the waves, but what kind of phase we watching?
I think I can do the drop fade.
Drop, all right.
Better put a key ring on it.
What you got up, bro, for the week, man?
My daughter got her basketball tournament, so I'm getting ready for that. They play this weekend out there in Duncanville.
What grade? What age is it?
She an 8th grader. It's her middle school team.
So they for real then.
Yeah, I think it's like they do a little winter tournament every year, and this year I think they decided to do it in Duncanville. Last year they did it over closer towards Denton, out there towards Justin. So yeah, just a little weekend tournament. I don't know. She's like one of them athletes that she plays a sport and she'll be good at it, decent at best, and then at worst, and then all of a sudden she like, but she don't want to train outside of just going to practice. So she like basketball right now, but you ask her to go shoot outside, she like, man, I don't want to do all that. Yeah. I just came from practice. I'm like, okay. Yeah, the party gets better like that. Yeah. So I just got it through. But she's good. She likes it. She'll play a little defense. Her team's not bad. She got some pretty good girls on her team.
We're cutting down to what we're going to do. We're going to
That's what about you?
I don't know, man. I ain't cut out kids sports, bro. I gotta stay my ass out the way, man, before somebody try to do something to me.
Oh, yeah.
I just like, man, we was playing football. White week, she took him out to football. I say, that kind of like started right there. We was all right doing that, you know.
Yeah.
He didn't start or nothing, but you know, trying to get him. So now, you know, I don't like that quitting stuff.
Yeah.
And I even quit and then took my foot basketball. I wanted to go to basketball. I spent money on football. Yeah. You just like put myself money. Book for time and all that, I guess is it. But you always just pick up this basketball. I go down to this basketball practice. It's gonna feel like they're getting enough, you know what I'm saying, discipline and learning and stuff. Like, I don't know. And I'm an old school parent with a young kid, which I get.
Yeah.
They got a whole movement around me, bro. I was just accustomed to a different way of coaching. Like, they do all that double dribbling and trapping. And I'm getting on my son's ass for that shit. Like, keep the ball on the ground. Like, keep the ball on the ground.
No.
They run the offense and let them do it. These 8-year-olds, 9-year-olds. I'm feeling like doubling and traveling should be taken out right now.
Yeah.
But
I hope it ain't.
and I ain't okay. So I'm gonna have a little bit more patience.
Yeah.
But I've been a man a month, bro. Like I turned into Joe Jackson.
Yeah.
I turned into LeVar Ball.
Yeah.
Shit, man. I be on excellence, bro.
Uh-huh.
I be getting mad at the coach. I'm clapping and they missing layups and shit.
Yeah.
But I get it. It's like, man, I get it, but man, I gotta stay my way, bro.
Yeah. Yes. No, it's different. They be letting them pick it up a little too much.
Yeah, man. Am I wrong? We couldn't pick it up. Could we pick it up? And I just don't remember something.
Nah, they wasn't letting you pick it up.
Okay. I just want
And they was calling it on purpose to let you know not to pick it up.
That's why when you begin, you spend most of your practice just dribbling up and down
Yeah.
the court. They
Uh-huh.
don't do none of that.
They don't.
They supposed to be spending before they even start throwing layups and hoops.
They supposed to learn how to dribble.
Dribbling, bro.
And what's making it bad too is you making kids just play a little. They start getting selfish. They don't even, now that they can just pick it up and run with it, they don't even want to pass no more. I'm like, see.
That's what a lot I saw. I went to my first practice Tuesday. They got another practice today. I'm like, something wrong with me? Because I can feel the tension for the parents. Like, they look at me like I'm this mean fucking dude or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, man, I'm 44 years old, bro. Like, I don't play this soft ass shit with none of the sports. I'm very competitive in a nice way. Like, I ain't trying to hurt nobody. But I want my son to play his best. The best. I want him to win. You know, even if he ain't winning, I want him to know what he's doing wrong so he can try to win. Yeah. But I see that stuff, bro. Man, what y'all do? Yeah. I want to be the coach, son. But it's like, God damn, bro. This ain't the same no more, man. No, that. And I'm like, man, I don't want to come around one of these folks that think I'm just being this mean person, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta teach you maybe something else. See, I tell you what, I'm just gonna drop them off. Instead of a truck.
Yeah.
Just gonna sit in the truck and wait till break is over. See, he be looking over for me.
Yeah, they do.
Well, you know what I'm saying? He be looking over for me and he wanna see me. But see, I can see like how, because his mama took him the first time, but like he been had pregnant before we traveled, but his mama took him before we went out of town. When he going there, his friends and there, he happy and shit, playing and shit. But after a couple, like 30 minutes of me over there, man, I can't take too much of that shit, bro. I'm like, hey man, Jason, man, keep the ball on the ground, man. Hey man.
Yeah. Like, we gotta get to. We gotta at least. We're gonna come out here. We're gonna do it for real.
Yeah, I done worked out. We done done this before. That's another thing. Like, we done done this before. We gotta go at the house.
Yes.
So like, man, don't come in here and switch it up because the rest of them
doing that.
And that, you know, that was pissing me off, bro.
Yeah, the coach. It's tough because they used to call it like it used to be the opposite where it'd be like every time you did something. So then kids started like playing it a little slower. Okay, hold on, I gotta pass it. Now you just having the kids just grab a rebound, he run coast to coast.
He playing rugby.
Yeah. That's what they doing. He just grab it.
Well, he just the same sport.
Yeah.
He's still playing rugby, bro.
He just going up there, then he just throwing up a shot.
Yeah, man. Don't listen to none of his partners. I'm open.
Yeah, nah, yeah.
I saw a lot of that, bro. I'm like, how we? And the coach, you know, he's back. I'm trying to not piss him off, but I want to be here.
Yeah.
So I ain't saying nothing, but I'm saying something. Like on the sideline, you know, my son had.
Yeah.
Whatever I'm doing, I can see it's hitting everybody else.
Yeah.
I can't, man.
They all want to be like that. You know, they all trying. There's a lot of sympathy nowadays for these kids, and even in coaching, I realized that that's a big.
See, that wasn't even up for my big boy. You know, I got a 19-year-old, 20-year-old.
Oh yeah, see,
it wasn't like that. Taking them to practice with them. Like the coach got on their ass, and I'll be happy. Like I'm like, coach, go ahead and told you, put it up. You know? Man, it's third grade, maybe. I know playing sports very young age. I hate to say it, it's white way, but my coach always was a mean man.
Yeah, all my coaches was like that.
They were nice, but they were mean man.
Yeah.
You know, they were well stern.
Yep.
They didn't play that missing stuff. When you miss shots, you did push ups, you know. They made them, you know, just, I don't know.
Oh yeah, you take a bad shot, it's a push up. Right? Oh yeah.
You might do a suicide or something, you know.
Yeah, you just gonna jack that up? Okay, you ain't even gonna look the pass. Yeah. You do that again, you running. Yeah, no, it's different. It's
okay, so I just need to calm down.
Yeah, it's. We were in the basketball too, and I had to kind of stop. I'm like, man, I can't watch this because all these little 8, 9-year-olds, y'all be picking it up, throwing it off the backboard. It's a rebound grab game. Everybody trying to catch the ball so they can. I'm like, man, see, the ref just letting it slide, carrying, double dribble. I'm like, okay, man, I know they're young, but you gotta teach them.
Yeah.
When you gonna teach them? When they're 12, 11, that's too late.
Because there's some kids that they get taught.
Yeah.
They're going to sauce my little son up.
Yeah.
With all that mess, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, man.
Yeah, you gotta teach them.
Okay, I ain't giving up. I ain't just, man, they get frustrated. I got to finish it off. Maybe I'm talk to other coaches and stuff, and you can tell me which direction to approach it. Like, I don't even want to make nobody mad. I'm not that kind of person. It's just like, oh, man, I can't. Man, what we need to do, man? Like,
Yeah.
just give my boy right when he plays. I know they just playing, man.
Yeah, it's just one of them, you know, it's weird. It's like,
Is it where, like, is it a different league, maybe? Like, if I take it to, like, AAU or something, do they come
oh,
on hard?
yeah, they're gonna go hard. They gonna make sure. Now you got to dribble.
But I remember just, that's the natural game. Well, you can't just pick this up and run.
The game is just
for 1 year. They're
Yeah.
like playing football.
It's like 5, 6 U's. That's where you can get that off. But 8, 9, oh no.
That's how I'm feeling, bro.
You gotta be able to dribble this ball, and if you can't dribble, hey, go on the post.
And we're gonna teach you
Yeah.
with these business drills.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna do no. not one dribbling drill where you take the ball up with the right hand.
Yeah.
Take the ball up with the left hand. Go from side to side. Like, man, I'm like, man, this not how you. I won't be one of them there. Like, man, you want to let me do my job. I'm like, bro, you gotta have way more drills than this, bro. Like, shooting the basket. Shooting the basket in this beginning stage should be a privilege.
Yes.
Like, should be a privilege to shoot the, you don't get to just shoot the basket right now. We working on fundamentals. You know what I'm saying? We working on fundamentals. Keep your head up. Dribble like this. I blow the whistle. You dribble like you know, like that.
Yes. You're supposed to be able to do that.
You should have, man. Okay, okay, got me stressing, man. You brought this shit up, but you can get this shit in the back of my mind, man.
Yeah.
Because the deal with my conscience, I've been dealing with it, man, since this 2 years. Like, I've been like, you know, probably saying behind my back, I'm this big ass nigga don't come today. Yeah, bro. Him, bro. I come from a real competitive family.
Yes.
Man, I didn't make it to the top level, man. But man, shit, man, I was on our way to trying to get there. We the bullshit.
Yeah. We was taking it a little more serious, and it's just a younger age, such a different demographic of people that, you know, now they kind of feel they have more. Like you said, they care about the kids a lot more about their feelings and how they are mentally than they did ever before. Before growing up, they were like, man, you need to go, you need to be seen or heard. And nowadays, it's like, oh, what was you saying? They trying to listen to them. I'm like, see,
get my friends and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. Giving them options. They really giving them options.
I be feeling like the bad guy. I feel like, that can't be right.
Yeah, man, it's a thing.
If you don't confirm to it, it's like you're the abuse of your child or something, bro. Just because I want my son to have morals, responsibility, and ethics, I'm abusing this nigga now. I'm abusing this nigga now by making this nigga do 1,000 Drew Hills and shit. I can't beat him, I can't whoop him no more and shit. So now I'm gonna get 1,000 about you, buddy. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I be doing. I have to go do the squats.
Oh, yeah.
I have a boy running stairs. I said, oh, you gotta tell the keys about the roof. I have him go look down the stairs like he in the bleachers.
Yes, sir.
So I said, he got athleticism. What I'm trying to say.
I put him in that invisible chair, make him set up against that wall.
Man, come on now. You got all kind of winning tactics. Okay.
Yeah. It's just yeah, it's so different. It's a different,
can't do nothing, bro.
Can't do nothing.
You can't be no a black man, especially at that, bro, without putting that smack down there once in a while, man. Cause I didn't have to do with us, bro.
Yes.
I mean, and I think I had a great dad.
Yeah, me too.
I'm like, man, my dad, man, he not like my dad tell you, I'm not here to be your fucking friend, bro.
No, I'm not. That's the difference.
I'm not here to be your friend, man.
No.
I'm really make sure you get to where you need to go and like be successful at it. And I'm not trying to do that for you. I get that now, being a father. They're like, man, I've been living on love you, man, bro. We done have fun.
Yeah, no, you definitely.
It's just sport, bro. Like you say, it's the game. It's the rules of the game, bro.
Yeah.
It's like when he was playing football, like that's what I like about it. You know, he playing football, they were doing that little childish shit, but they still blew the whistle.
Yeah.
He jump outside, he you know.
Yep.
If it's too many, like whatever, they still blowing that ref, still blowing that whistle and stuff. Too many men on field.
Yes.
The players playing.
Yes.
Don't care about nothing about y'all jumping around and dancing right now outside. Like all that.
Yeah, no, and it's funny because I saw that in basketball too. And I was like, hold on, man, you still let these kids just pick it up, dribble it. I'm like, maybe it is the league win, but I'm like, man, I'll wait. Yeah, this is a sport. I know I don't need to be consistent in. I know how this game gonna be.
Pop your time like me.
Yeah. No, that's why I kind of was like, you know what? Let's go ahead and give basketball, baseball a try. Let's kind of ride baseball out a little longer. Because I know basketball and football, these two sports, it's gonna come down to if you really want it and how athletic are you. But that's, you know, when they turn 11, 12, 13, you can kind of see, like, okay,
then we'll
you
react
like football or
to
you like
definitive
basketball.
statements. Go ahead, Gio.
And I'm like, okay, good. But baseball is always a sport that usually is easier for kids to have. It's like harder to learn, but when you learn it, you're usually better at other sports because it's going to challenge you mentally more instead of so much failure. So now you're going to see, now that you're playing basketball, you missing a jump shot, you're not going to care as much as when you struck out 12 times. Yeah, and you drop that ground ball or you drop that fly ball versus, just playing a good game of basketball. Only one person that can score, so you can defend, you can rebound, then you doing your job. That's what I try to tell my daughter. I'm like, only one girl can be a scorer. I'm gonna tell you, you have a team full of scorers, that's great. But majority of the time, only one person can score at a time, and so you better off doing your job and learn how to catch and shoot. I'm gonna tell you, you better learn how to catch and shoot. Your girls don't trust you if you know you can shoot. Same with them boys, like, man, if you know how to shoot this ball, they'll pass it to you.
Like it's a good dose in itself.
Yes, it does. All day. So that's what I'm like, do sports, man. Use sports.
That's motherfucker I see.
Yeah.
I've been out the loop. This is like I said, this is my first year back in the loop.
Yeah.
Took me football. I just told you that. And then basketball. Bro, is it me? Do I understand why you this motherfucker? Why you go to jail or something, bro? Like, cause I feel real uncomfortable in these places, bro.
Oh, yeah.
When it's time to take care of the business about my son and shit.
Yeah, and the coaches, too, it's a whole different style. They all want to be like. They're not in there trying to really teach nothing. They just be in there making sure the kids like them, the parents like, oh, he's a good coach.
That's it.
Yeah, and he ain't yelling at your kids. See, you gotta get on these kids.
Yeah, man. I know all good coaches did. They did something wrong with me. They not need psychological.
Yeah. It's such a whole different era. That's all it is. It's like, you're like, oh, it's more softer than I remember. There's certain things that, bring a flashback. You be like, hold on, bro. Y'all, you telling me the kids can just pick it up? That ain't a double dribble no more. And you just taking a shot with 3 people open. You just
go down for real. We ain't gonna sit no offense.
Yeah, nothing. Okay. Just little things like we ain't working on layup drills.
That's stuff they can do in school.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying. They can do that in school. That's me, bro. Thank you. That's me.
That's not what
I'm paying you for this, bro. I'm paying for you to let them have PE again, bro. Cause my son there, they over there playing around. I knew. I said, man, what y'all out there playing with, bro? This practice going on. They over there playing with each other. This stuff, kids that do crazy stuff. Just be over there just living with each other.
Yeah.
Bro, they was hey, hit that block, though. You know, make a run for that kind of stuff, man. Don't do that no more. Yeah, they didn't change the game. A lot of Europeans, they got us in the basketball. Yes. I'm seeing it now. Yeah, they still call it back there. Yeah, they didn't. I bet SBA still getting hollered at. Yes, I bet my boy Whitney. I bet they holler at him in French. Yes. Yes, they do. 100%. They teach the team game. It's always take the best shot, pass, make an extra pass, defense, rotate on defense, communicate. Nowadays, even if you go watch an AAU game at the field house or down there in where spot is that down? Not even that far. Somewhere over there in Oak Grove. Man, them kids, this is just a one-on-one show. These kids trying to just mixtape you. They ain't even playing the game right. They don't set no picks. It's just ISO. Okay, I'm like, bro, this ain't even fun.
The problem is too that he doesn't want to change. He said after this is how I'm going to play. Those other quarterbacks who named, they literally tried to alter their game so they wouldn't play.
They try to say like this kid, you trying to be a good coach, trying to get your kids the wrong way. You all on here, but you didn't make it.
Yeah.
It ain't got nothing to do with this shit, man. No. I learned a lot of valuable stuff in sports, man, that I never even taught no more. Discipline,
On the Miami Dolphins.
Man, not to give
Miami
up.
Dolphins are going to get the 8 and 7. The Miami
Yeah.
Dolphins
Come
are going
along
to
with it, man.
Week
It
17.
never came south to me. I never had no South coach.
No.
I can't think about it. If I did have a South coach, I was sorry and I was unhappy for being on a sorry team.
Yeah.
I didn't like the look.
They're not good enough.
That weekend, very Swiss ass coach. I want to win. I'm like Troy, man. I want to win.
I want to win, dog.
Explosive running back.
Nah, it's it's so we me and my boys talk about this that I work with all the time about how it's different it is. And it's the competitiveness of it. How much more we were competitive. Nowadays, these kids, they're more concerned with having fun.
Gotta have fun.
They gotta have fun. That's like, I had fun winning. And I had fun just practicing. But nowadays, you gotta damn near motivate them just to go to practice.
How would you even know you even had a shot to be something if you don't have nobody to pull it out of you?
Yeah.
So like so if you is the next Kobe Bryant, you just from this open be the next Kobe Bryant. Like
at some point, you gotta find somebody that can coach. And that's not gonna allow your kid to be mediocre or just be on average. They be pushing them. But nowadays it feels like I think they just got that confused and made it seem like that's what causes these young kids to have depression and mental illness. And I'm like, nah.
the motherfuckers kid they said, man, he playing sports.
I was gonna say, I was like, yeah, I mean, I don't shit. The famous guys doing it, boy. You do from the Cowboy, man.
Get up there.
He done it. I'm like, now you telling me he's already made it? I'm like, I think that just comes with whatever personally you fight. I don't know if that got nothing to do with somebody pushing you to be good.
Because he wanted to come up this up there.
Yeah.
Anything coming in the next 10 years or so after draft, man, they come from this South era coaching.
They've been catered to.
Yeah, they've been catered to.
Talk softly to.
They tainted, but they really come from this. I think, how far can we go back to probably we could say, probably since Zeke and them probably been coaching on them South people. That's probably Zeke probably had a hard coach.
Yeah, he had old boy. He had It's probably 2015, 16.
That was starting to change. That's not right too. I always say right in the barbershop around when Odell Beckham came out. That's when I say stuff started to change.
Yeah.
As far as like his dress style became very popular.
Yes, it did.
And I was still cutting in that old school barber style.
Yeah.
And we was looking at this. That was like, it was kind of, we kind of gay and all this other stuff. We kind of just so they not to get it. And normally back in the day, barbershop queens.
Yeah, they would.
They go back to get that all even or something till they come there grown with that decision.
Yeah.
Mamas was walking out and taking them kids out. They're not putting that bullshit in their head.
Yeah.
Oh man, so the kids get to call what they want down in the barbershop.
Yes, they do.
I did it, then, it went to coaching and everything. Yeah, bro. I said, man, you gotta treat people this like that. And I'm like, man, don't you know? I seen my daddy slap the shit out of a man one time and he put the change in his hand at the store. So maybe I got a lot of fucking trauma from stupid shit like that. But man, I just feel like respect is other things is very important.
Yeah, the respect has definitely been put away in the closet for some reason, and that's because we don't allow the kids to be especially with the NIL money. I mean, we were just talking about this the other day. Texas Tech players, just being on the football team make $40,000.
Right.
And they just on the team, and then like our buddy does basketball, and like schools like Xavier and Marquette that don't have a football program. The basketball players are making $60,000, $70,000. And I'm like, now you 17, 18, 19 years old, making this type of money, not knowing, boy, when you graduate, you're going to get an entry-level job, and you be lucky if you make $55,000. So I'm like, this is why the business is all messed up. You didn't cater to this boy when he's 18, 19. Now when the real world hit, it's really hitting him for real.
Does he do something with that money the right way?
Yes.
But it don't look like a lot of them is.
But a lot of them don't.
They probably just putting that stuff on their neck and
Yeah.
in the car or something.
Yes, they put that money away, but that that money ain't gonna last you long. Especially when you try to buy a house.
You get around here talking like Odell Christmas ass.
Oh yeah, I don't know how they
So
going
you
broke.
know, Odell. I said it started with Odell. Cause
Yeah.
the nigga out here hollering, I'm running me.
I don't know how. I bet he got a good deal when he put that money in the Bitcoin. He put that money in the Bitcoin.
Football season started. Coaches make us cut out that long run and stuff.
Yeah, we couldn't even have yet. No.
Only dudes we got to slide through was a dreadhead. He had to have reason and meaning for it back then. Now, they had to dive into a Muslim, Jamaican man, and put against his religion before you bring a note and everything.
100%.
Well, yeah, you get around with cutting off these before you put up in his head.
Yeah, no.
It started with Odell.
Yeah, he changed the game with that hairstyle. I remember so many kids.
That little blood streak in there.
Oh, that was the worst.
He brought that blood. He had put that blood streak away after Wesley Snipes misrepresented us in Demolition Man.
Yeah.
He was through with the blood streak after that. It lasted in the 80s and the 90s for a little bit. But once Wesley put that shit in that movie, we didn't want that no more.
No.
And then what think about with the all blood box? You remember that movie?
Yeah.
Oh man, who I had a blood box, bro? He had a blood gummy.
Yeah. Yeah, that was Wesley Snipes. He was cold.
What? He was all red, all other kind of crazy movies.
Yeah.
With dresses all this thing.
Yeah, he got too big. They started trying to.
Yeah,
He saved Marvel, boy.
he saved shit out of Marvel.
Yeah, he had Blade running. My parents used to watch that Blade VHSs all the time. I used to see that Blade movie. I'm like, oh, was he like that? Then I watched it. I was like, oh yeah, he was that first action hero.
Man, say Blade, man, say Black folk love Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, they did.
Nino Brown, man.
Yeah, Nino Brown.
Bro, that man, he Wesley had us on lock forever. He could have went down in history like Martin and them.
Yeah.
He still can. Wesley still got love.
Yeah.
Start tripping.
Yeah, he still didn't want to pay them
They don't
taxes.
want to pay them taxes.
And then that's what kind of fucked them all. You lose you do that time for that, and it's like, damn, it's hard to catch back up.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also like, yeah, they don't respect you either. They know what you did for this industry, but now they trying to go in a different direction. Now they'll get a guy that look like you,
Yeah.
but he from the UK.
Oh, that's what they doing now. That's the whole game now.
Yeah,
UK guys,
Yeah.
take over the whole movie industry, bro.
yes, they are.
Maybe hurt my feelings. It hurt my feelings with the basketball. You know that my favorite player now is from Canada.
Yes, yeah.
Like I was mad as hell when I had found out it's Jay from Canada. I was like, fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go with him. I like him. That's my he broke my first racial country barrier.
Yeah.
Because at first I wasn't letting none of them foreigners take over Jordan or Kobe. I don't even let nobody go over LeBron. When LeBron time is in,
Yeah, it's time's coming to
and
an end.
my top two favorite players have been foreigners. It was Luka.
Yeah.
It wasn't the Luka trade. I told one that I'm an NBA fan.
Yeah, oh yeah, that was my. We've been on that same thing. That shit, boy, he's so cold. Same with Wemby, Giannis Antetokounmpo, like all these dudes is just overseas players. Jokic. I'm like, man, we trying to ride with Anthony Edwards. He's
You know what
too
I'm
busy
saying?
over there.
He's over there making mistakes.
Yes,
Ja
Ja hurt.
crash.
Ja hurt us out. He hurt. That was
Crash.
wrong. Yeah, Crash. That boy John Morant, man, that was one that hurt. I'm like, bro,
That boy,
you gonna
man,
get
he
in
had
all that trouble. They trying to give you the game. You got Memphis on fire. You got the Nike shoes. You got everything.
That nigga will be a young boy.
Yeah.
But they don't. It's the NBA though. You know what I'm saying? You got to see
It's a corporation, man. It's still a business. You can be who you want, just know when. And know, as the more you get higher and higher in this, the more you gotta cut that out and know where you at.
What do you think? Especially a dude like Johnny come from a daddy. What make you don't get it, bro? What makes you don't get it, bro?
Oh yeah, they don't.
Because that's how I like to look at it. Like, you just don't get it.
No.
You just don't get it.
It's too far in. You let them be themselves too long, and that's what happens.
But that's not him, bro.
No, it's not.
He come from a good home, man. I see his whole film, man, his dad, man, they look like they had down, but everybody came and teaching and stuff and learn how to play basketball. And they had a nice little basketball stuff.
Yeah, no, he did it right. But what happens is now that John Morant is the financier of the Morant.
Like we talking about earlier, the UIL, but
yeah, you kind of now you reluctant to tell him something.
he did talk his book. That's all it is.
His daddy like sitting on that sideline, drinking that yak, watching them games. And as long he like, hey son, I get it. Like, he's still
want to see you hit Floyd.
Yeah.
Fuck the bullshit. You can be there in line, huh?
Yeah. And that's where he'll be most of the parents.
They don't do that no more.
No. They also get into the point where their kids like, my kid famous, like I did my job. And they let them just kind of, they don't see it as a business.
You let your little crazy like that?
No. You can't, you're not even gonna have a colorful dreads, let alone do all that. You can hoop, but all them colorful dreads, we ain't here for all that. And I don't even care so much for the dreads. Once you start asking, can I put a color in it? Okay, nah. For what? Yeah. Well, what's the color for? What you want that in your hair for? What does it even represent? And I think that's where it starts to get bad. And, your friends who you hanging around bad. Not because you the one with all the money, the notoriety, the first one on the ticker tape in the morning, but you still trying to fight kids at the gym. I'm like, okay, bro, you really just, you're not even realizing who you really are as a player. This is what the problem is too, though, and it's the NBA's fault, is they got rid of veteran players. Like a Chris Paul. They'll get rid of somebody like that because he's rubbing people the wrong way. And,
all that uncle you need.
Yeah.
Check, pull you up.
Yeah, you need somebody, you need a veteran in all the locker rooms. The NBA stop catering to the veterans, and that's what starts to get these young dudes like Zion Williamson on a crash course missing because you ain't got nobody there to guide you.
And they want to do
that rookie Hazen, I get it. Like, hey, we don't need him to go spend $30,000 at the dinners for y'all, and we don't need trying to have him carry all this shit. But no, some of that shit is good for him. Mm-hmm. Builds character, lets you value where you've been, and see like, nah, man, yeah.
They wasn't even got age, man.
Yeah, they all, man. They just,
we just got to talk about it. Trickle down to every form of fashion.
And stop.
They want to be nice and just pay the shit out of these niggas. Like,
yeah.
What? So they do the stuff because see, I see why they do it though. Because they know it come back to them. It's a big fight. They'll fuck this shit up. We're gonna get it back.
They're gonna get it back.
We're gonna find the shit out of his ass.
Yeah.
If that's he gonna spend it with our jewels and spend it with our they got that's why they want us out the way. They don't want structure in the way. They want that out the way.
Yeah.
We need total chaos so we can capitalize every that.
100%.
What you doing with the beard, bro?
Oh, just lying there, man. Yeah, no, they doing that for structure. They don't want the.
Oh, man, I can see you, bro.
Yeah, they trying to push this narrative that the white person is getting a stink because of all the interracial going on. But
they making them super niggas.
Yeah,
they making super white going like they ain't even black and white. That's what they gonna understand. They did when they get flip on their ass.
Yeah. And that's where it's like the whole thing has changed now. Where these kids ain't they let them kind of get away whatever they want. That's why I see with John Morant.
She is another cool.
Yeah.
Like he go like the scary people at the end of this shit.
Oh yeah. It's coming once these kids are all that NIL money. once the reports start coming out how the dude really can't find no real steady income, because they was making so much money at one point in time, not paying them, not even having to pay for room and board, doing a free scholarship while making money. They gave you a car. Then it's like, yeah, they giving it to him in the worst way. I'm like, I'm happy I didn't get it like that. If you would have gave it to me like that, I would have thought it'd come like this every time. But then you turn 25 and 26. Now you just a regular dude out here now, bro. You had a little playing career, that's cool, but you gotta go out there and now buy that.
That shit happens to regular niggas who they make you out here. Like,
Yeah.
if you play like to a certain level of sports and you get to that college and they treat you so good, and then all that shit that just you lose your scholarship and stuff, that's the same. So that's the same skill.
Yeah.
Now it's gonna be the bigger because like one thing I know about that money, especially when you get it fast. Once you get that money fast and then you lose that shit drive you crazy trying to get it back to like how that was again. You trying to find yourself again or you crash out, bro. Trying to go have a 2,000-3,000 on your pocket or something like whatever you used to accustomed to a lot of money, you know. Yeah. How you doing broke up situations to try to get to that once that stuff gone.
Yes.
That was crime coming in.
The passing would be significantly less than
stuff.
the Rams, significantly less than the Bucs, significantly less than Seattle, significantly less than Green Bay, significantly less than San Francisco. The only one that maybe
I call my face, man. I have a good deal going, man. Making some money, man. $1,000 a night. Yeah, that's the bill on me, bro. And I did it, man. And that money wasn't like that no more. I'm so used to having $1,000 a night money. I crashed on trying to do something, get something real quick.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get back to that $1,000. I'm like, instead of just accepting paper, this shit gone. Take some new.
Yeah.
I did too. That kind of money.
Yeah.
It's something they come with the same environment and shit that worse. I had a pretty good environment. I just make bad decisions. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I had some people in my way for, you know, it wasn't well, I just go do what the fuck I wanted to do.
Yeah. I was saying,
don't sell no dope. Wow. Like, nigga selling dope.
Yeah.
I already got that money. I feel like I'm smarter than these niggas because I went to college.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had those kind of stupid ways, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's the part where it gets crazy now, man. A lot of these kids, they don't even think like that because they already handed it to them. So that's what makes it bad is when somebody just give it to you. And then all of a sudden, when you gotta really go defend for it, you don't know how to.
I just hope somebody put me in a position to win while they got that money, like investing or something. I hope that these young people ain't just really out here crashing out and spending all that money with these girls and all this and all the stuff that ain't gonna be there once the money goes.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. They got to say they get it so fast and majority of the time, you know, there's always that small percentage of kids that know how to do it, know how to manage it. They're doing the right things. They're not spending a lot, but majority of the time, boy, they're 18, 19 years old. That account sitting over 200,000. He ain't never had this.
The fast check.
Yes, sir.
Maybe about $1,500.
Yeah.
All in the pound. Well, that's just supposed to help you get through the semester.
Yep.
Yeah. Looking at cars up with that money back on the scholarship check back in the face, whatever that shit was.
They buying clothes, they not even going to buy no Levi's. They buy Chrome hard.
The best of the best.
Yes, they buying the jewelry.
They're matching up to $1 million
It's tough.
in donations during this week. If you are able, please visit
Yes. Oh, yeah.
You know, I can tell somebody they got it and you ain't got anything. So they gonna look at you like you don't know what you're talking about because you ain't never been in this position to have this kind of money. killing me. I used to try to keep up. I don't keep up no more. I can't. I'm tired. This guy here makes me go crazy. It's just like a little vampire. God damn, man. I'm tripping, man. Why don't you
I'm visualizing shopping
close. We go back to the basics. That's what we're doing. Working quarters, man. Let's start over there with Bill.
Get up to 50% off
Here's supposed to be more red carpet events and shit. I wear this shit every day.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, I've seen the big baggy shirts come down, big baggy jeans. I haven't seen them wearing no mid-dress shirts now.
No? You look tacky as hell. They have to get 30-something years old and then realize, man, what the hell I am on. More and get older. More I was on realize white man had us food on that shit there. I be buying shit, they be buying.
Yeah.
I got Brook running shoes and shit like that. Yeah. But that Lululemon and shit.
Yeah.
That's what you need to have.
Yeah.
But all the other shit.
It is. It really is.
A nice good 100% cotton t-shirt.
Yeah, something that lasts.
Looking at the last of the quantity as long as it is.
That's the thing. And then you just looking at the quality of the jeans. But nowadays it's the style that I'll be like, man, it's not masculine. Like,
And that's the masculine went out the door.
That's what I've been
20 years now.
I'm like, bro,
That's nothing. Even with the skinnies. The skinnies was alright, but man, I ain't too skinny with it.
Yeah.
That's what masculine. We don't wear no goddamn skinnies.
Yes.
I thank God that we ain't on tobacco shit no more.
Yeah.
So I like in between.
Yes.
Like my shit down. In between. They're too tight. I mean, how they
Oh, no.
I like that too tight stuff. We ain't done no sit-ups and push-ups, man. This motherfucking shit.
Yeah.
Bad good son, motherfuckers right there. Y'all shouldn't even want this shit on y'all body.
That's the problem with it. When you're wearing the skinnies and it ain't even fitting, you like, but you really gonna try your hardest to put these on.
Well, the stuff is still like a turkey,
bro. Yes. If you got a waist over 35, 38, boy, you don't need to be a skinny. But I just see them big dudes trying to put their little skinny jeans on, and I'm like, man, just find you some jeans that fit.
They look like big grooves.
Yeah.
Drop this shit, bro.
Yes. Your body ain't looking good, it don't work. But that's where, yeah, I was never a fashion guy. I think that's because the culture in California is so hard to wear colors. Everybody gangbanging is so hard to wear colors.
You gotta work for life.
Yeah. You wearing white, black, you wearing all neutral colors growing up. You try to wear red, somebody gonna press you. You wear blue, somebody gonna press you. You wear green, somebody gonna press you. So you just kind of stay in the neutral colors of black, blue, a dark or navy blue, and white. And gray.
I can't believe they can get away with black no more.
Yeah.
LA, though.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I
That
got
was,
the black on. You ain't so
yeah.
You just think you hard or something.
And honestly, Ice Cube was the one that made it
Right, you know,
legit.
I was say that. Like,
yeah.
Big black guy bang too.
Yeah, he just always made it known like that black hat. Okay, you say every other hat was always a gang affiliation.
Mm-hmm.
The P, the B, the H. You like, oh,
You can't wear shit.
no,
You can't wear a cowboy hat.
no. And that's where it was like, man, this gotta stop. So when I got to Texas, really when I got outside of California was when I started realizing, oh shit, you can actually kind of wear some colors. And actually learn how to color coordinate. Because really color coordinating was not really an option back home, depending on where you live. So, and I'm kind of thankful for that because I'm like, see, if I would have been like that, my money would have been spent on clothes, trying to match the shoes with the fit. Man, we was keeping the black and white Air Forces.
I will say this is Cal Shanahan, who's their head coach, has been pretty Super Bowl.
Every nigga from Canada,
He's had
come
like
from Baltimore,
two
blue
quarterbacks.
neighborhood.
His star
First
tight
thing
end
they do,
missed
they gonna get
significant
the
amount of
red
time.
and jumpsuit they fine when they outside.
Yeah, 100%.
All my old school pilots from Canada, nigga, they tell me what black niggas do this trippy shit. But I done come to the barbershop with the reddest boo-boo, whatever.
Yeah, they feel like, oh yeah, now. Yeah, I can finally feel safe now. And it's fucked up that it's like that too. It's like that everybody else even having to think about it. Yeah. Yeah, Nike, that, boy, you got to now.
What do you do to, you know, when you come to places like these and see that brain still exists though, but it's just that it's bothering.
Yeah.
Like, what do you think about cricket there? What do you think about at least I don't got this shit.
Yes, they do.
Especially go to Funk where them niggas will bang on your ass in a second, you know. Combo stop shit.
Yes, they do. It's all, and that's the thing. It's just now it's like in the area where it's like, okay, you know where that area is.
Yeah.
You just don't live over there.
You didn't know that in Cali, huh?
No, in California, it's like, man, you think you somewhere good in LA, and all of a sudden you're like, whoa, hold on.
Came out the
I thought I was in a good neighborhood. Nah, this ain't.
Right, we're seeing some explosive runs. We're seeing physicality in the run game. And when you watch Joe Burrow operate, you know, it was something that you almost forgot. Like you saw Joe Flacco.
Shit pissed me off like a motherfucker. I was like, damn, I was on vacation.
Yeah.
I mean, with the shit, but I ain't with the shit. But I just don't want to be disrespected. And I'm down to do what I got to do not to get disrespected.
Yeah,
separately. Like, you know, I'm not trying to, like, nigga mad, I won't buy no CD, bro. But I think my humor always to save me in fucked up situations, bro. That like he trying to sell me a CD, nigga, we like in 2017, 18, bro. And like he wouldn't stop till I bought the CD. I'm like, bro, I'm not buying the CD, bro. I don't even have no CD player. And it's like even he had to think about this shit after I said this shit. Like, bro, I don't got nowhere to play it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, leave it the fuck alone. Like, you need to get this home.
They put three linebackers on the field goal.
I'm from the Cincinnati. Come out, shit out my pocket, about this goddamn CD. He was persistent. I tell you that he was very persistent.
So
Don't think about it. I'm in the same now. I'm on Hollywood Boulevard. I'm on Hollywood Boulevard. Nobody gonna fuck me on Hollywood Boulevard. This nigga really, you need to buy this shit, cuz.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you,
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like you can't press me in front of my wife too now. I gotta stand on 10. I just got to down Hollywood Boulevard.
Yeah, no, you ain't gonna try me on force me to buy your CD. Yeah, no, I done seen them situations.
Once I told the nigga I ain't had that, I said, nigga, I don't even own a CD player. He kind of was like, damn, why person is sticking like,
Yes, I don't have this. I can't even play this in my car.
They don't even make calls with this shit, bro.
Cincinnati's defense playing through good fair.
I can see you there with like a criminal copy. You got a nice cover for this shit.
Yeah.
Now you just got a blank CD with your name on this bitch.
I don't even know
It
if
work,
the
yo. You know, it work, bro.
Yeah.
Your presentation is out, man.
Oh, yeah.
You remind me of my nigga baby boy. You trying to sell them dresses.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, and I've done it even in Vegas where they've been trying to sell a CD. And he'll be like, listen to it. And I'm like, damn, dude, we didn't really pull out a CD player and everything. Now I'm stopped for 3 minutes listening to this, trying to figure out what the hell am I listening to. And it don't even be bad, but I'm like, bro, you can't force me to like music.
Man, you can't, bro.
And that's one thing all my boys back home that want to be artists, I'm like, for what? You can't force nobody to like your music. It's either good or it ain't. I'm gonna be honest with you. There really ain't a lot of in between.
And if it's good, you probably be found out by now, bro.
There you go. That's all I'm saying.
Go back to the lab.
Nobody ain't never turned down nothing that was good on the airwaves.
That's it. They want to do it how to see it.
Yes.
You're just out here. What's up?
It's a great business. You cheap. they'll give you 100,000 and then, well, that rap business, that's a whole other monster. I don't never want to talk about it. But
They take you through that road, like,
no, that's 360 and you all the way out. And even one of the rappers, I think his name was Russ, he said it. He was like, yo, if you really want to make it in this rap game, instead of trying to wait on the industry, just go to the bank and get you $100,000 loan, $50,000 loan.
what this gonna do? If it's in your rap,
Put it in your music. At least you gonna have a lower interest rate than them over there at Sony trying to get you.
it makes sense though.
Yeah, Sony don't do you like that. Def Jam's gonna charge you. They gonna give you $100,000 check. Then when they gonna once your album sell, they want to recruit 60. You like, hold on now.
I don't know, man. I guess a lot of people just feel like they can get around their behind or something, bro. But man, I don't want to shine on nobody's parade or nothing, man. You know, you're an artist, and you feel like you be heard.
Yeah.
Just get a job along. And meanwhile, like, how you get a job working?
Yeah, you gotta get you a real job meantime while you do it.
Yeah, man. I had a partner of mine from Fort Worth, and he went over to Cali, thought he was going to get some Barbershop. Facebook just come out and shit. Oh, this nigga was performing motherfucking subways and shit.
Yeah.
Nigga all homeless and shit. Nigga just get comments, be like, just come home.
Yeah.
Nigga just come home, bro.
Yeah.
And he look at you and tell you he's fucked up over in Facebook Live. Like, we over there questioning, like, nigga, how you gonna get money to keep your phone bill on, bro?
Yeah.
Look like you over there to do it damn bad, bro. Phone free over there, so.
Yeah. I didn't see it. A lot of them dudes be going homeless. I'm like, man, I don't know if it's worth it like that.
When I came in, that was one day walking downtown and seen a nigga with a phone, a homeless nigga on the phone. I said, man, so he can pay your phone bill.
Yeah.
Then that shit crazy to me. Like, how you get the hustle money to pay your phone bill, but then you don't got no hustle to do nothing else?
In California, it's crazy. Like, if you homeless, they pay you to be homeless. They'll give you like $500, $600 a month.
To be homeless?
Yeah. Them niggas over there in the dude, it was like a docu-series on a homeless man in Cali. And he had a living in a tent, had an iPad, an iPhone, Wi-Fi, had a little Wi-Fi square.
Crazy. I don't like everything I want. Really homeless. I just like how much in homeless situation. Sometimes I didn't have my own place to stay and I had to crash somewhere.
Oh yeah.
In them situations, I would always be like, I got this got to change. So I don't like I could never see what it be like to be all the way on the. I done had to sleep in my car a couple of days.
Yeah.
Them situations though alone had brought enough hustle out of me to be like, man, no.
Hey, I'll take anything over this.
What?
That's
That's
the
what I'm
one.
saying. How you get comfortable? And like, I've been seeing that shit in cabinet. That shit true. Them niggas got whole matches made. Niggas got homeless matches.
Uh-huh.
Got cardboards and
Yeah.
shit, bro. Even in the living like nigga got nigga. It's my living room.
Yeah.
Nigga. Watch yourself.
You got carpet. They done really laid out a whole rug. You like, hold on the street.
On the street, man.
Yeah, I didn't see it back home. They got that. Yeah, they asked you, do you want some pizza? They done got a box of pizza for $5, $10, and 2 boxes. And they over there. Yeah, the dude, he was showing. He like, bro, why would I go ever get a job? They gonna pay me anyway, and I'm homeless. And I'm like, see. But I'm like, where's your pride, bro? Yeah, nah, that was stripped. Something went wrong and he couldn't return. Something went bad and he felt like he could never bounce back. You know, you always can. It's usually a little harder. But honestly, it actually isn't. It's harder the fact to stomach it more than it is to do it. Bro, if you made money before, you can always make it again. Yeah.
But you can't be Tim King, he got a book he wrote. Sounding like something like the 48 Hours of Power.
Mm-hmm.
And in that book, he talks about like buck pride, like I think people misinterpret it the wrong way when Because he went on a long campaign for niggas who follow Krispy Kreme. I just think about this shit. About this, like, you know, like, niggas some time, but throw that time away. You gotta keep a little bit of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get what he was trying to say, but I think a lot of people misinterpret the whole real way.
Yeah.
Fucking out to take handouts and everything else. Like, I think you saying when he said F that pride, it's just like get off your high horse a couple of times or two, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't just, oh man, I ain't too proud to stay on the street. Yes, I am.
Yes,
Yes, I am, bro.
Nah.
Motherfucker got their family and kids with them, bro.
Yeah.
I could never have a son. At least try my best not to have him. Man, I can't say never, bro.
Yeah, no, you ain't gonna do me like that.
Well, if I got my son, nigga, on the street, nigga, living pursuit of happiness, like, nigga, I'm gonna feel like a failure, bro.
Yeah, and I'm not striving for nothing.
Man,
Like, I'm not even going, this is a bad setup. This is how you don't create no wealth.
he was, bro, he was on it like that for a little bit.
Yeah. There's a generation that happened before. It's like you try your best to pass on the good generation, like pass it on and show your kids the right way. Especially because you know better, you do better. And sometimes, a lot of times, we be first generation or second generation people that actually have gone to college and made some money. And it's fucked up because you like, damn, Pops, like, oh damn, granddad, but it was such a fucked up generation, boy. They was just trying to get
that shit too, bro.
Yeah.
It was fucked up for
Yeah,
them.
yeah, fucked up. That's Jim Crow shit.
What them niggas couldn't do shit.
No.
We can do shit.
Yeah, they couldn't even have them on the
Look at
corner.
white man.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
We ain't too many generations removed from
We're
that.
not. They made that no soliciting. I read an article about the no soliciting came because they didn't like black people to be around each other too many in one group. They would be like, nah, that's soliciting.
Get your nigga ass out.
Yes, y'all hanging out there in front of that store all day and talking. And I think that's what America did a good job. They
and then they got us cycling to where we reach back and get on their ass.
Yeah.
Well, you know, they had to go through.
Yeah.
So when we start talking about our daddy, niggas,
And we lost the connection. We lost the communication. They do it all the time with each other. And I think the pride stuff comes into business and knowing, hey, sometimes, you know, you might have to be okay being the bottom man to get to where you want to get to.
That's where I'm coming from.
Yeah, don't be upset. Yes, don't be upset because they talking to you like that. Hey, use them and then get your own shit. But don't fuck it off first. Get your money first, then tell them fuck you. A lot of people I learned that on my own as well. Like, man, sometimes it's kind of tough. Like,
This thing you can learn how to control your emotions is from a white man. It's me.
yeah,
Boy, they teach you right.
yeah,
If you take it with learning, with open arms, to learn from that shit instead of getting offended every time shit don't go your way,
yeah.
that can build you into some of the coldest shit in the world. Because then you can have the hardest issue in your life, and you call that white man. Sorry to hear that for you, buddy.
Yeah.
So, it's like, if you can get that same mindset he got, it'll be bad, motherfucker.
It's tough, and I think that's where they got the head start. Because they've been able to kind of see, no, hey, even if it didn't go right, I'm okay. I can get back on my feet.
Yeah.
Most of us be like, man, if I don't do it, who will? Yeah, you'd be like, wow, it's kind of a little more pressure. Now I want to sell something because I got to get my.
Well, we talking about some here. That man be stressed out by 61.
Yes, sir.
White man just started living.
Yeah. Oh, that's the truth. Well, that's the truth.
White man be just coming up on his first million.
Yes.
You know,
I swear.
we try to have that million at 50.
Yes. You find out how long it takes you to get there, and you're like, man, you know what? Okay. Yes. Yes. And I had a guy tell me that older white dude that used to work with his son. He was like, man, Reggie, I'll be honest, man. One thing I've learned in life, if it takes you too long and it's too hard, you're probably not doing it right. Yeah. And I'm like, you know what? Every time I'm doing something around the house and it takes me too long and too hard, I'm like, I can't be doing this right. He's like, dude, I swear. He's like, nothing in this world is that hard. If it's hard, something you're not doing it right. And I'm like, you know what?
revisit that bitch.
Yes. And I be trying to just put a little toy set together or a little something for the kids, and I'd be like, man, let me see that. And then I start looking back at the instructions, and I'm like, that's where I messed up. Like, every time he proved me right, I'm like, damn, he's so right. That shit, it ain't a lot of stuff in America they try to make it hard. It's just sometimes you gotta do it right.
We make it hard on ourselves.
We do. Yeah.
Hard on ourselves.
We grind. We'll. That's kind of the tough part is the hard-headedness is trying to prove everyone wrong.
That's why I always use Tupac words on this one, man. He quoted this a long time ago. Life is complicated only when you make it to be.
Yes, it is.
That's Pop.
Yes, sir.
I live by that by now.
Thank you.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Campbell was really good following along. It was just hear how good they were following along the line until the
Life's
sweet
complicated only when you make it to be. See, he's really young. He don't look like that. I can tell them, you know.
Fantastic Thursday afternoon here in Clearwater, Florida. This schedule is World Champions Cup supporting Shriners Children's from Feather Sound Country Club. Modified alternate shot is coming up here on ESPN. ESPN, the PGA Tour Champions, proudly presents live day one coverage of the scheduled World Champions Cup, supporting Shriners Children's. Clearwater, Florida. It is the second time this event has taken place. Took place back in 2023 at the Concession Club. This year, it's at the Feather Sound Country Club in Clearwater, Florida. We are representing countries all over the world, the United States, Europe, the internationals. The Ryder Cup meets the President's Cup for the PGA Tour Champions, and this is the way we look right now. There is still one group out on the golf course from 6 ball this morning. But as of right now, the internationals in Europe are tied at 27. The USA has 24. Justin Kutcher alongside Curtis Strange here in the booth. Andy North, Billy Pratzer, John McGinnis on the course, and Michael Collins is doing the interviews. We've seen some good play so far, some exciting play. It's a different format as we go out to the 9th hole again. This is the 6 ball format, the final group on the course. For Europe, Alex Cheka, Soren Kelson. For the internationals, KJ Choi and Angel Cabrera. For the U.S., Steve Stricker and Justin Leonard. Andy North is with this group, and the USA is trying to get a couple of points coming in.
A couple of players drove the ball in the water on the right, Leonard and KJ. So basically, there's 4 that have a chance now.
And this by far the toughest hole on this 9 holes. 451 back into the wind, water down the entire right side. Good angle from here, but second will play a lot longer.
But they gave the players a lot of room on the left, and no rough. You can hit it 20 yards left in the fairway and still be okay. So to hit it in the water here is a huge mistake.
Flag sticks away to the right portion of this green.
Just over the back edge of the green, not a bad spot at all. Team Europe has really played well so far today. They've got points on every single hole. This will be from 203 back into the wind. It's just plugging in. Now this is rough.
So Gelson's on his second, a 50-year-old in Denmark. You see the flag stick. It's like playing off the green.
This is solid toward the middle of the green. Safely on.
Tough two puncher there, though. Players have had a tough time with the speed from that angle.
Trying to get this nigga shit right. Everybody here can't get it right. I see it. I know. But how you faded?
I always looked at him as just being like this rich Harlem cat who just wanted to dance and make money. No violence in him. But every time I turn around, there's violence. there's violence with his name on it. At the time, there's a section that was going on between Pop and Puff. Puff wanted to work with Pop on a lot of levels, business-wise, and Pop wasn't having it. He was more interested in being in his food. Puff was very threatened by Pop. Very threatened, especially if you're an executive who wants the guy to make you money, and the guy is saying no, fuck you. Around that time, Tupac was going to do a song with Little Sean at Quiet Studio.
I knew they were going to be the song, so I said, all right, stopped off to get some weed. So do we? Then I was getting a page. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Why you ain't coming? I was like, I'm coming. I'm on my way. Hold on. I wasn't thinking, why they want me here so bad? We walking up to the building. Somebody screamed from up the top of the studio. And it's Little Caesar. He's like Biggie's side man. We was in the recording with Big, and I'm yelling like, yo, Pop. And he looked up, yo, what's up, little nigga? I go back in the room. I tell Big, I'm like, yo, Big, Pop downstairs. He's like, oh, all right, go get him. Get into the elevator. And when I was about to walk out, two dudes came from both sides. Get the fuck back in the elevator.
Recording artist Tupac Shakur was shot 5 times last night in a robbery.
After surgery, his condition was upgraded to satisfactory, and he checked out of the hospital against his doctor's advice.
I think they're trying to rub me out, really. Robbers don't leave behind $80,000 Rolexes. You know what I mean? They don't do that. In case nobody knows.
Let's look at the facts. Puff is there. Pop has been shot in New York under your watch. Question would be, who knew that he was pulling up?
Me, nor myself had nothing to do whatsoever of Tupac being robbed. We that's just a fact.
After everything that has unfolded, I have to think twice about how that situation went down.
Do you think Puffy was not sure?
I believe so. I do believe so. I have. But you can see now why someone like a Puff will want someone like a Pop out the picture. You know, Pop was vilified while he was alive. And Puff was exalted. That's the bigger picture. And that's a story that hasn't been told.
relationship, or you know what I mean? I said, you know, they go to cattle. Like that shit was crazy to me, and that shit wasn't there. It was time to be like, time to go to the future. Time to go to the future. I was a little bit, yeah, the building I got residents somewhere. You know what I'm saying? It was just out to me like that's what I'm saying. That shit was there like 2 months ago, right? I'm not tripping. Yeah, they wanted to.
Puff is in this position where he has all this turmoil, but he's not at the point where he's saying where I went wrong. He's saying to himself, how do I get out of this? Maybe I can convince some witnesses that I'm not the guy who I am. Eventually, he's going to get to the point where he's going to ask himself, how did I get myself in this situation?
This is mad like in 95, he had two of the hottest acts. Greg Mack gave us Flavor in Your Ear. Bad Boy was rising up.
My little lab right there, you know, where I cut my deals and all that. Got my little headset. Living out his dream.
One time, Sean was in his office. I'm in a little cubby hole around the corner. Buzzes me. So I get up and I go in with my papers and go. A girl's giving him a blowjob at the desk. He wanted me to see that. He wanted me to see her face. And then he was able to get her to do that right then and there in the office. She leaves. What did you want me for? I didn't want you for anything. That was the beginning for me to see this is what's going on here. So the seeds for all of this was early on. And that came from people in the industry co-signing his activity because it brought money in.
That whole Bad Boy thing was so big.
To be first lady on Puff Daddy's name.
Total. Big. It was a consistent back to back to back to back. So let me just give you a day in the life of Puff Daddy. Gets up from wherever he stayed that night. Heads to the office 2 hours later. You might have somebody pulling him over saying, hey, ain't you in that video? Ain't that you? Oh, yo, they go a demo. Oh, what's up, Puff? How you doing, baby, bro? Had the big baseball bat cell phone. Your phone might ring. Such and such is on the phone calling from jail. Yo, I'm coming home. You might have a group standing in front of the office, already with the microphone, ready to sing, you love me, I love, just to get their shot at Puffy. Everybody wants to see him. He is now the new gateway into music. You're going to take all of this power and money you're getting now and play by the rules? No, I'm the rule now. I am the exception to the rule.
One day, it seemed like out of the blue, my door opens up. Sean walks in. He had a baseball bat, got a big attaché suitcase with the snaps on it. The stocks were there.
He had a fucking hustle. He had a grind. Do your job. Whatever your.
He wanted me to sign my 25% over. And then he's over me like this. He wants to stop that. He wants it now.
You're not gonna stay fucking lying down. I can't do that, man.
He said, there's a business deal I need to take care of. I need to do this. I need to get this all at once, but I'll give it back to you. I'm going to give it back to you. And he threatened until I did. People always say to me, why would you do that? Why did you do that, right? That was, I didn't want to give it back. I wanted to stay in good graces. I still wanted to be at the company. It wasn't like he was fired on me, but I was definitely confused by it. It might sound strange, but if you've ever built something and you want it to last, you think about how to make it last.
I thought he was kind of cool at first, and then we started seeing some things. Craig started becoming disenchanted.
I want to congratulate Craig Mack on his Grammy nomination.
Question.
Yo,
You got nominated for a Grammy, but we had no money.
If you look at Bad Boy didn't sell enough records to explain his wealth. But enough artists were on the label that sold enough records to explain his wealth.
Someone's trick was, I'm going to make you a star. You sign, follow the money. That's what you're going to try to do as hard as you can. You're going to try your best. And we know you're going to try your best. So you signed your deal, we gave you your advance. At Uptown, that's the only money the artist had ever seen, that first advance. Andre had to wait. He never saw anything else. Then he picked that up. He made it even tighter. It's a shell game. You hide everything that is an earning. You confuse the earnings. And now I own everything. You'll go out into the world. And the shell game, you'll be looking for your money for the next 20 years.
Sean did that to every artist. You're in the studio, now you have to recoup for being in the studio. Puff owns the studio. And I have 4 sessions with you, owe me $400,000. If Puff records a song with his artist, he pays himself. If he's in your video, he pays himself.
Insert itself into their videos. A video come where you like, I hate that guy.
As an artist, you can go #1. Song is being played all over the nation, but you don't have the money to go to it because you're not making the proper money off of your royalties.
Craig and I hit a point where we fucked up. No money, nothing. Hell, I was getting money from my father to take care of the house. We were all at like somebody's album release party, and Craig's gonna tell Puff to give him a few dollars and he'll get him back once he went and did the show. He literally went in his pocket and pulled out a knot of money this big and gave him $100 bill. You really just don't give a fuck.
I think Sean had an envy for his own artists. He was jealous of their talent and wondered why this talent is wasted on people who don't even really know what to do. And if I had that talent and my know-how, wow.
That's interesting because a lot of people across the stage want to rap, write, and rap, but you want to do other things, and you're doing a lot of them.
Can you talk about his skills as a rapper?
Sucks. He has 0 talent musically. Nothing. He don't know how to skate. He don't know nothing about R&B. He don't know none of that stuff.
He used to ask me to always be there on the sessions because I would tell the truth. I'd be like, that's not it. People would be there like, yeah, that was tight. I'd be like, look at me, like, yo, for real, you got a lot of people who just tell you anything. That sucked. It doesn't sound good and it makes no sense. But he always wanted to be an artist.
We're about to just drop our R&B stuff. The Puff Daddy album. Yeah, what about the Puff Daddy solo project? Yeah. And then they talk about it.
Sean used other methods and ways to get to where he had to go. Big on strategy, big on swag. All of those things became important.
When it boiled down to the music, even if I didn't touch it, I showed you what to do. So that's what he was. That whole bad boy was built on him. You cannot take that from him.
But I think that puppy wanted the light like he always wanted. From dancing the whole night, you see anybody that's boasters and loud like that, they want to be in the spotlight. It wasn't like no secret. That's what he wanted.
6'3", 335-pound Suge Knight has managed to become the head of a $100 million record company.
It's the record label at ground zero of the whole gangster rap phenomenon, Death Row Records.
Suge was about that money, but he didn't want to be in that limelight like Puff. He had his own lane.
You're a big guy, and there are people who are afraid of you. There's probably people afraid of you. Back in 1988, the person who did the greatest job of protecting me was the head of my security at the time, Suge Knight.
Right now I'm on the Heartbreak Tour with Bobby Brown and Erudition.
We about to get on the tour bus, and these dudes came over and they was like talking crazy. Y'all niggas this, y'all niggas that, this. And I seen Suge kind of just turn this way and gave him one of these. Bow, like that. And knocked dude down the hill. And it looked like a cartoon. Dudes walking down the hill. This Tim skateboard. He's a street dude. He's a real street dude. But Suge knew talent and he knew business.
They took me on tour, and I learned how every person who's writing songs get beat up their money, like their books.
He was able to dovetail that into Islamic Death Row Records.
1, 2, 3, it's a love phone. Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre is at the dump.
Death Row could be bigger than Motown or Sony or Warner Brothers.
Death Row's gonna be the biggest record company there is. Chronic album is the foundation.
Before Bad Boy, Death Row was the most successful label in the business.
From the depths of the sea, back to the black Snoop Doggy Dogg.
Sean had admired Death Row and wanted us to emulate them. And that was my job. How do I make Bad Boy equal the success of Death Row? And of course, my eyes was like this, Death Row. They had a head start. They had artists, they picked superstars up from other indie labels. We're starting off.
Me and him were friends. Wow. And yeah, he would pick me up from the airport. You know, I was just networking with the brother and show me a lot of love. You know, I really had thought we were cool.
Me and Puffy, we used to run around with each other. He was getting in the business, I was in the business.
Look at what I said.
Only a few years later, Bad Boy, Death Row.
Death Row is the label that
The two hottest labels. I would look over at Death Row and say, they're taking care of their
Is
artists.
there any walk-ins here?
Yeah, in your head, fuck the artist. And my thing was opposite. It's about
Get in,
me and my people. Fuck
12 o'clock, bro.
12 o'clock?
Craig wasn't happy.
All right, bro.
Death Row was courting him because Suge was opening up a Death Row East, and it was found out. Yes.
The Source Awards was happening in New York City. And behind the scenes, people were running back and forth to the next dressing room, which were in trailers parked outside of Madison Square Garden.
How important is it to have the Source Award? We're just waiting for it. You got that?
Oh, man, we're banging on the door like that. Dog, what is the deal, man? Keep the door closed.
And it escalated with words from the podium at the awards show.
Any artist out there want to be an artist and want to stay a star, don't have to worry about the executive producer trying to be all in the videos, all on the record, dancing. Come to Death Row.
I'm the executive producer that a comment was made about a little bit earlier. Check this out. Contrary to what other people may feel, I would like to say that I'm very proud of Dr. Dre, of Death Row, and Suge Knight for their accomplishments. You know what I'm saying? I'm a positive black man, and I make music to bring us together, not to separate us, and all this East and West that need to stop. So give it up for everybody from the East and the West that won tonight. One love.
Sean wants to present strength. He wants to show coolness. And then there's a side of him that's all out dark.
I'm gonna go out here and tell this. I'm gonna keep her ass, nigga.
I put that door. So we I'm real gangster, boy. I'm saying I'm real gangster.
Before I signed with Bad Boy, I was working at the door of the club in Platinum House. Every Friday we had a Bad Boy party. So Puff was there. Suge Knight came that night with his friend Jake. And I was working the door. Suge was looking for Puff.
Sean would try to go after people's side chicks, like a girl in Atlanta that Suge was dealing with. Sean wanted me to take $50,000 out of the overhead account so he could buy her a diamond necklace, wooing her because she was Suge's side piece in Atlanta when he came there.
A real police officer in a real police uniform came and got on the tape. The man, you took the homie. We gonna tear this motherfucker up. He said, well, I gotta throw him out. I said, for what? He said, he was fucking.
Suge and Jake was being escorted out the club by the off-duty officer we always had there moonlighting. Jake comes out, Suge come out, Puff come out, everybody's outside. A man appeared with one hand behind his back and he was holding a pistol. He touched Jake with the pistol. And he looked at Suge like this and was shooting Suge's friend like this. He shot him 5 times. Suge grabbed that hold to Puffy in the chokehold and put him in front of him like this. So he was moving Puff around like this. In case you want to shoot Puff, you're not going to shoot me. Puff was like, it's going to be all right, man. It's going to be all right. Suge said, what you mean it's going to be all right? He said, tell your mama it's going to be all right. Tell your kids it's going to be all right. And then the shooter ran. Ambulance came and took Jake to the hospital. A couple of days later, he died. That's what started the East Coast, West Coast war.
Tupac Shakur, out of the hospital after surgery from bullet wounds, is convicted on sex charges.
After Pac gets shot in Quad Studio, he had the rape case.
A New York jury convicted the rapper of first-degree sexual abuse, but acquitted him of more serious charges.
Since your period of incarceration in Clinton Correctional Facility, have you taken the time to reflect on your gangster thug image?
Pac and Big were friends at one time. But then once Pac was in jail, Bad Boy and all of his associations were nemesis.
I'm in jail, strangers is telling me, yo, you don't know, Biggie Homeboy shot you. Cause they bragging, they telling they in jail, yo, we just got popped.
Once the conflict happens, Pac needed someone strong that was going to stand with him. And it just so happened that Suge had his own issue with Puffy, so Suge went to jail and visited him.
The whole shit was like some mob shit. Into Tupac, a young cat. I'm gonna join the family, dog. Get me out.
Suge Knight first signed Tupac to a recording contract when Tupac was in this New York State prison, unable to come up with the $1 million needed for bail, while his lawyers appealed a 1995 conviction for sexual assault.
I want everybody to give a big round Tupac.
Male rapper
Tupac Shakur's Rush to Market double album All Eyes on Me debuts at #1 on this week's Billboard chart.
With the addition of Tupac, there's no way out the stops, man.
Coming to the East Coast to prove there is no fear. Overthrow the government y'all got right now, which is bad boy and all that bullshit. We will bring a new government here that will feed every person in New York.
Sean tried everything to get Biggie upset. He had to go at him with business. This guy came at us.
I was more in the mind frame keep your mouth shut, babe. You know what I'm saying? Just don't feed into it. If you feed into it, it's gonna do nothing but escalate. You know what I'm saying?
Biggie never wanted to be an enemy to Pac. As things was coming from the West Coast, Biggie did not want to give any shots back.
When Pac was producing All Eyes on Me, he called us and said, I just fucked Big Evans. Big Spike. He's like, what?
First off, fuck your bitch and the click you claim. West side when we ride, come equipped the game. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife.
That's not true at all. Baby sold my husband legally. I am having his baby.
Sean kept putting pressure on Biggie. You gotta answer back.
Tupac had me pissed off, you know what I'm saying? And the rumors that's spreading is on some shit like we set them up. You know what I'm saying? And that's crazy.
The East Coast, West Coast thing was invented, period. Because no matter what, we all went to the East, they came in, went to the West, whatever. They wasn't arguing with each other. Well, we was able to roam.
Bad boy as a staff, working like the as a motherfucking crew.
There was this bad boy in Death Row. And that right there put people in danger because it made people be like, F you, and people started doing stuff for no reason because it's just people that want to ride for each other. And then look what happened. So
doing the street thing. My affiliation was with the Mansfield Hustlers. Today, we go by Mansfield Gangster Crips now.
Police say that drugs and violence are being spread by two long-standing rivals in the Los Angeles youth gang scene. Groups who call themselves Crips and wear blue colors, and Bloods who wear red.
Did you guys provide protection?
Sean Combs was a friend. Christopher Wallace was a friend. And, when we hanging out with our friends, we gonna protect our friends. So they knew. They were our associates. You got beef with them, you got beef with me. Period.
We looked at reports about Bad Boy Entertainment Act that actually hired Crips for security work on the West Coast. Is that true?
We've never hired Crips or any other gang faction to do security for us. It would be extremely unintelligent to hire gangs to do security for you.
A lot of the New York guys come out to LA. Zip is a person that I know that was Puppy's man. That was his guy.
Eric Von Zip is a drug lord from Harlem, but Sean told me he was his uncle. He might have known Janice on the Fringe. He might have known Sean's father from those days.
Zip had a relationship with the Southside Crips, and then he also had a relationship with us.
Sean said Zip can give us protection going back and forth to LA because he was in with the Crips. And we had a beef with Suge Knight and the Bloods.
Knight dresses in all red, the colors of the drug-dealing Bloods street gang.
One of the death row people got jumped by someone at a mall. And that someone was from Southside Crips. One of the Crips tried to take a death row chain. I think that was an order from Bad Boy. That was an order from Puff. Because it was specific. We want a death row chain.
Introducing the one and only Fire, Mike Tyson.
Everybody got what they wanted that night. People got to see Tyson knock a motherfucker out.
Tyson with a left hook and shoulders down. It's over.
That's part of the reason this guy was all fucked up in a lot of shit from fight night. You seen a Tyson fight? You want to fight?
You want to whoop your nigga after you watch Tyson, nigga. Straight up. Nigga real whoop a nigga ass after watching Tyson whoop a nigga.
At the fight, the guy who was ripped off for the death row chain is with Suge and Pop. He just whispers to Pop, "That's it." It was Orlando Anderson from Southside Crips, who was connected with Pop.
That's how I see Pop like taking him down.
That was the foundational moment where all this was getting out of control.
Rapper Tupac Shakur was shot in the chest.
This morning, shot multiple times in the chest in a drive-by. Death Row record label owner Marion Suge Knight was also in the car, but his injuries were minor.
Craig called me up. It was late. He was out there at the fight because he was supposed to have performed at some club that Suge owned. And I guess Tupac was supposed to come through. He was like, how come Tupac just got shot? Craig was like scared.
Who was he scared of?
Probably Puff. He ended up not going to death row after that.
Time to have the story with MTV News. Controversial rapper and actor Tupac Shakur has died in a Las Vegas hospital of complications.
I was in jail. I was in jail when he got shot. There was a lot of niggas in jail that was celebrating Pac's death. I'm glad that I didn't kill anybody or anybody killed me. But I damn sure came close.
Police in Las Vegas say they have no motive for this latest shooting, but the rapper's troubled past will certainly be part of the investigation.
Do you know who was responsible for the killing of Tupac Shakur?
No, I don't. I think that Sean now, in my mature mind, had a lot to do with the death of Tupac.
In 2006, I was recruited to work a task force that was going to look at a cold case investigation. At the time, Tupac's murder was an unsolved case. Gang crimes oftentimes are difficult to solve because you don't get cooperating witnesses. They want to stick to a code that typically entails not cooperating with law enforcement and then taking matters into your own hands.
It ain't my job to snitch on nobody, because I would never snitch on nobody.
We had built a narcotics case against Keefe D. Keefe D was kind of the shot caller for the Southside Crips. He was the most prominent drug dealer. He was very influential in his gang. His nephew, Orlando Anderson, was a very well-known violent gang member. Tupac Shakur had assaulted Orlando Anderson just after the Mike Tyson fight. So Keefe D was potentially looking at a life sentence for federal drug trafficking. We wanted to question him about his potential role in the murder of Tupac Shakur. We let him know that he could potentially mitigate some of the damages if he wanted to come in and talk to us. And the U.S. attorney agreed that they'd allow Keefe D to do a proffer session.
Today what we're going to do, we're just going to go over with a fine-tooth comb the Las Vegas incident. We do have to emphasize to you it's determined that some of these details are incorrect and everything is off the table.
A proffer session is when a person facing criminal charges can answer questions wherein self-incriminating information would not be used against him in a criminal prosecution. Doesn't mean they have any kind of immunity.
Hey, I'm gonna say this though too. I feel like I said that day, don't bullshit me and don't bullshit y'all. You know what I'm saying?
In the year prior to the murder of Tupac Shakur, he has had several conversations with Sean Combs.
I met him, he gave a party at some little club downtown Monaco. That's where I met him. First day I met him.
Sean Combs' affiliation with the Southside Crips came by way of a New York street figure known as Zip. Zip set up the introduction between Combs and Keefy D, and then they developed their own relationship.
And Zip introduced me to this, like, what do you introduce me? This is my friend, this is my nephew.
Oh boy, the boy is fun. And after that, they used my car on the video.
Which car was that?
On the 64 Chevy.
Every time I look at you, that's
What kind of one?
Wow. Or Usher video, Puff was driving the car, Usher verse on whatever, he was in a Laker uniform. And he had the little kid dancing on my car when he got back. It was fucked up. And he paid to get it repainted. Well, he called that line, he wanted to speak to me, they gave it a beat to do it. And he gave us some tickets and I brought the crew.
Keefy D says that Sean Combs kind of makes this general announcement while they're all inside a hotel room after a musical event.
So it's Pharrell, you,
About 40 some songs. Yeah, that was stupid as hell too. Shit, he said he would give us anything for them to do with it, you know?
Tupac and shit, and
Yeah. He said it in front of all the people, I couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? All of them was criminals.
so this is after Jay got killed. So he was on point, he was worried about something happening.
Yeah.
So he got knocked off by a bunch of different stuff, so he was scared.
He was scared to death, yeah.
Okay. Then there's a more specific incident that takes place at a deli on Sunset Strip in Los Angeles. It's called Greenblatt's Deli.
What made it a specific, like, hey, I'm serious, I want you guys to kill these guys?
When he told me the greenback, when we got there, we was laughing at him. He was just brought us up dick, and he all kissing where we was laughing like one. Man, what you laughing at, dog? Man, don't just come out here and get nitty ball, dog. I took him downstairs.
What's going on?
Man.
Hey, how you doing?
Sorry, I'm late.
Oh, good late.
Yeah, he made the Rick. Yeah, that's just them off. Yeah, we were on the middle.
I'm telling you seriously, man, you get rid of these guys, and he's looking at you in the eyes, and he's like scared.
Yeah.
You tell him we'll do it for $1 million, and he's like, okay, I'll do it for $1 million. He agrees, you shit him on it or something like that. What happened?
He, like, man, shit, we'll wipe the ass out quick, you know, it's nothing.
Here we go, round one.
Says that when Las Vegas happens and they're all out there, his nephew gets assaulted by Tupac, they're like, this is the perfect occasion.
We was eating, they came and said, "Is this video man?" And we was at a hotel, yeah, at the MGM at a restaurant. It was a funeral, we like yourself, with wisdom. Like, man, I need some help. And we got this. It's your perfect opportunity, baby.
That was them talking?
Yeah.
Because of what happened.
Yeah. We had no pistols down there, and they told me in the lobby that they had some Jimmys.
So what?
Had a Jimmy. Had big hands. They got a little secret department. Gang popped out.
The vehicle that Zip was driving that night reportedly had what we call a trap in it, which is a concealed compartment where you can place a gun. It's a difficult thing to find. Zip had driven that car to Las Vegas.
A few days before Tupac was murdered, Sean requested that we rent cars and have multiple drivers drive clear across the country at this price. But I arranged through my budget that we actually have 4 drivers And to this day, it stands out in my mind. Why do we rent motorcycles? Why do we hire people from Harlem and other locations to drive?
You tell them, hey, we can go handle this shit or whatever.
Yeah, I said, y'all want the car? You know, we don't want to do that. They was going to, you're going to get 662 two cars on 662. They didn't show up. We waited about 15, 20 minutes. They didn't show up. So it's like, let's go get some business. So we came up Harlem, at the Las Vegas Boulevard. Shit. They coming at BMW with Daniel Corey.
On their way to the club, Sturgis blaring his music too loud. He gets pulled over by some police officers. They essentially, say, hey, just turn down your music, no big deal. And it's at this point in time that Suge and Tupac see these girls.
But instead, like the police were going to a car or something or another, and then the traffic was stopped, and then they got in the car.
Did you see who was there?
I thought it was Tupac, and he was like, "Come on, come go with me. Come go with us. We're going to 662."
Bro, Tupac. We went, there you go. Just wanted to we pulled up on the side, check through the car, see where they were.
So what directed your attention to them was some girl shouting at Tupac?
Tupac, he gave us subway. Otherwise, it was already. And then they leaned over and the window go down the roof, pop.
Should look over ECU.
Very good. I didn't know he did something to get up. I seen the bullet for it, sure, yeah. I thought he did. So you did.
If you know who killed Tupac, would you tell the police?
Absolutely not. I wouldn't park the car. Put it down on the ground. Where's that go? It's not what you make. Oh, yeah. It's not that car here. They pulled up to the avenue. Now we started to do it. They got pushing. You got to speak with it. We all already put a wall with the car now. And they put them down now, right next to it. They got a car in. Like the two car, they can kill me in the car. They got to push the door. And they can go. Oh, yeah, he didn't kill him, bro. We already got to know how to damn how the car really is. Right next to it. She was fine in the ball there. And I never told nobody this story.
So you get back to LA the next day, he's at college, he says, meet you at the Holland place we're at. You guys go there, Zip shows up, you guys, what happened to
Talk to him on call, it was down. He told me it was
on Zip's phone or your phone?
It was his phone.
And Zip gives you the phone?
Yeah. It was it. He was happy as hell.
And you asking there about his money? What would he pay for it?
Oh, I'm not to say that on the phone with Zip. But we don't care.
Okay, if you tell Zip we need to get paid, what is Zip saying? To go back home and have it?
Yeah, I'll get back with them.
According to KPD, he was never compensated for the murder. But he said that a partial amount of the money was intended to be forwarded to him through Zip to the tune of about $500,000. The $1 million solicitation amount, only half of it was fulfilled because only Tupac and not Suge was killed. PPD has a conversation with Darius Rogers with D-Mac. Says there had been a payment from Combs to Keefe D. It had gone through Zip, and then that money was never forwarded. We're just hoping and waiting to see what kind of progress Las Vegas would make with Keefe D's cooperation. Nothing really happens. Ultimately, Zip dies from cancer. Andrew Henderson was shot and killed in 1998. So it's really Keefe D and Buffy Combs are the last men standing. They can be held accountable for Tupac Shakur's murder.
Take that on. What goes up, once come down, what goes down, once it come up. I remember 99, we were working in the studio on a song called Muscle Game. This is our game. The song comes on and Puff is talking in the beginning. 1999. I'm like, what is he talking about? Fuck with me, I got $1 million. Make sure it's gonna start making y'all niggas disappear. Everything that's done in the dark must come to light. Everything that goes up must come down. Yeah, I'm ready to talk 13 minutes, King. I gotta catch my man up there. I'll see you up there. We rolling? Yeah, we rolling. The backdrop of East Coast, West Coast beef. Sean took Biggie to Los Angeles to record what would be the finishing touches on Biggie's Life After Death, which wasn't titled that yet. Yeah. Hey, man, wake up, baby. What's up, man? What's up? Come on, now. Quarter to 6, we get the 7:30 flight. On the LAX. Oh, Cali? No doubt, baby. We had been warned to not come to LA. There were warnings all along for the last few months that we are not to step foot on the West Coast. There was a award show season, and Sean wanted them to start promoting the album. Come on, Soulja, get up out your seat! Come on! He did not want to go, but Sean talked him into doing all of those things. Down low, get up out your seat! Come on! I'll cop one free phone. They were like catcalling and booing. What's up, Callie? We were not welcome. After the awards show, Saturday morning, Biggie and I were to go to London, and we were going to have a 2-3 day press junket to have Biggie be one of the first artists from Bad Boy to meet the European press. I had worked on that for months and weeks leading up. We were supposed to go to the airport. That morning, I'm calling Biggie like crazy. What's going on? Wake up. He's like, yo, Puff is bugging. He just called me and told me, I want you to stay here in LA. I don't want to stay. I want to go. But Sean was adamant. Cancel the flight. Biggie's not going to the UK. What do you mean he's not going to click? He hangs up. This was his MO. Ego, power, tripping, all of it. But Sean wanted to do a party on enemy turf.
Scared to death. That's how real it is. I think somebody's trying to kill me. I've been waking up paranoid. I've been really scared. I'm just paranoid.
That night, Big and Puffy was with us.
They were having a party. I spoke to B. I was like, yo, man, what are you doing? Cats in LA, man, they get down in these circumstances, man, and you just can't be fucking around here freely. Everybody's mean. I look around and say, where's B?
Yeah, we need an ambulance on Fairfax and Wilshire. Please, Los Angeles. We have a man shot. We have a man shot. Okay, hold on. Get that back. Wilshire, Fairfax. Listen, I can't hear what you're saying. We're man shot in our car right now. Right now, we're trying to run him to the hospital.
I was following Big's lead on, like, you know, we're going to do this peace talk. And, you know, it didn't work out.
Sean said, "No, I can't stop, won't stop." Biggie wanted to go. He's lying about that. Sean wanted that trip. He was pushing it for weeks and weeks. He lied about it and let me know that's a weak spot for him, and he's nervous about that information. He ushered Biggie to his death.
Who do you think killed Biggie?
Next course.
All it was is a puffy of Suge Knight war. You're messing with lives here, and that's exactly what happened. Your lives were lost as a result of what? Stupidity?
When I sat down with Loretta and briefly brought up Sean Combs, it was clear to me that she had no real respect or appreciation for him. Sean clearly didn't do all that he could have done to help out in the investigation. In fact, he was a hindrance in the investigation. He was kind of stonewalling people from talking because he knows if you make inroads on Biggie's murder, you're going to make inroads on Tupac's murder, and that potentially can lead right back to him.
How are Biggie's mom and Faith and the kids taking all this?
Biggie's mom and Faith and the children are extremely strong. They've been strong for me and helping to hold me up.
Sean assumed the position of his best friend in every article and publication, and that wasn't necessarily true.
And I'm going to be there for them, just like he would be there for them to make sure that they're all right.
Sean said, "We're going to do the biggest funeral for Biggie that New York has ever seen." And we start to put that together. He starts to see the price. He says, "We're going to do the biggest funeral, but Biggie's going to have to pay for this funeral." He was going to make the funeral be a recoupable charge to Biggie in death.
This was one of my closest friends, and it's still one of my closest friends. I feel his loss. I just miss him so much.
Sean doing a big show looks good on him. But he's not going to tell the world that Biggie was going to pay.
In West Side Brooklyn, the whole hood was outside. Every comedian there, he was there. It was a big loss for the city. I love Biggie. Biggie inspired me. He gave me hope. He made us feel like it was from the town. You could make it. We loved Biggie. So it was like losing a family member.
He just want to be a rap superstar. He didn't want to hurt nobody. He's like one of the only people I had really trusted, like, for a long time. It's not a feeling that I really felt a lot, like, in my life. I don't really have a lot of friends. I think people think I have a lot of friends, you know. I don't think I really make a good friend.
Before he was assassinated, Biggie had an opportunity to be on the cover of Rolling Stone. We were delivering the elements so that can happen. And Sean called me and said, pull that cover. I need to be on the cover. My solo album is coming in July, No Way Out, and I need to amp that up. He took the cover from Biggie. Another thing at the time, Biggie was negotiating his contract. We acquiesced and gave him everything he wanted, and then he died. Can't believe that here. Sean wanted me to change the agreement to more favorable terms for Bad Boy, and his family and mother would not know. And since he had signed the agreement, he wanted those changes to come from out of the center of the agreement and have those pages replaced with the other terms. And I said, that's not right. I'm not doing it. 90 days later, I'm fired.
It's like I feel empty inside without you being in.
I remember Michael Jackson, the Motown 25 special. MTV went down like a virgin. And I remember Puff with Sting. Having a TV moment in music is very rare. It elevates you to such another level of superstar. They made him rock star bitch.
It's kind of hard what you got around. Know you're in heaven, smiling down, watching us while we pray for you. We gave you moments, but now it's him. Now I'm the man. It was like a dream come true to see the lines like in front of the stores, like people going there to get my record. It was crazy.
And it'll happen pretty quickly for you, from being an intern to being on the cover of the Rolling Stone.
Thanks to Biggie's mother who said right there for having Notorious B.I.G.
You abused everyone and used most everyone. There are horror stories like this all throughout.
Cleared of gun possession and bribery charges, Sean Puffy Combs walked out a free man.
Some people speak up about it, but most do not.
The first member is Aubrey.
It's a pattern with him. Violence was a very normalized part of living in our world.
Allegations of sexual misconduct. He called these encounters spring call.
Witness many abusing Cassie, and that they encouraged Cassie to get away from him.
Everything in life, you're gonna have people that are bad and people that are good, you know? You have to choose your side.
I'm going to deposit $200 million right now. I feel good. They open the bank over $100 million.
You want to scream in the crowd, don't you? You want to scream in the crowd. I know you do.
I've seen folks in a lot of ways. You know how to take a woman and change her life overnight.
I am about to come up. I miss you too. You want to be like a fight every time.
Lisa was his very first project. He built Lisa in Jared's life.
In the very young relationship with Lisa, she would come to me. Where's the money he's supposed to be giving me for our son? Around this time, Sean is developing another life with Kim Porter.
I said, Kim and Sean? No, come on. Next time I saw Kim, I said, well, if you get with him, make sure you marry him and have plenty of kids because he's going to be really rich. I said it in jest, just kind of joke.
There was a boy, a very strange and shiny boy. They say he wandered very far over land and sea.
Kim's from a good home. But all good girls love bad boys. And she met her bad boy.
And then one day, a magic day, he passed my way.
Kim was that bitch. Kim did, yeah, she ran that shit. She was a real woman. Christian, look at that. You would hear Kim say stuff like, I'm not your placer. You know, like, fuck you, bitch mentality.
I've never seen her actually punch or hit Kim, but I've been in front of the room while I knew that was going on inside the room. Kim would come out with her hair all messed up, her face would be red. He wanted the girls that was just gonna listen to what he say, and that be law.
What's your his? Their processes of reading. It makes him nice and right for whatever he's got planned.
There was a boy, a very strange and shiny boy.
This is called. Who's Nature Boy?
The greatest thing you ever learn is just to love and be loved in return.
It took just a few years for Sean Puppy Combs to move from record company intern to one of the most successful producer entrepreneurs in music history. After Biggie's death, Bad Boy skyrocketed. I think I remember him showing me a check for like $60 million or some crazy shit. Our oxygen was not good enough for him. He found an altitude that was right for him. This is like one of the first homes that I bought when I started doing okay for myself. And he always remembered Andre's direction. It's about me. It has to be about me. I decided to start my own fashion line. I feel like I had something to offer to the fashion world.
Whatever deal that he got into, he was the forefront, the face of it. He came before everything.
first met him, he was like, "Welcome to Bad Boy. For all your dreams come true."
All right.
I was a recording artist. I was a good one too. I was on Bad Boy for Life.
So we called.
I went on the No Way Out tour. Puff was working on the Godzilla soundtrack. He wanted me to write that song for me. I had a difficult time writing at first because I was writing music that I thought would make him sound good. And it didn't work. He don't sound good singing this song. Not all right.
You thank you, brother. We'll see you next time, man. Y'all stay warm.
Okay. All right. See my errors.
Ready, Bob?
I don't want to get a tiny slip.
I had a actually
I'm gonna eat you.
And your mother's gonna love you.
A lot going on up here, brother. You talking about a trend? What you talking about a trend? Like silver trim or something?
Yeah,
You said they don't figure that at all.
You would think life turned good for me, but life turned better for him. He was dating J-Lo. At the time, I lived in East Brownstone, 32nd, 2nd, and 3rd, something like that. Shine lived in the same house with me. He was a young rapper, he's from Brooklyn, signed to Bad Boy. I remember I came home one day and Shine had an AK-47 with the bullet jammed in it. And he was like, "I can't get this bullet out." And I was like, "Yo, if you can't get the bullet out, you shouldn't be having your hands on the gun."
I do not own a gun. I do not carry a gun. The charges against me are 100% false. I had nothing to do with a shooting in this club.
Sean Puffy Combs is now facing 15 years in prison for his involvement with the shooting.
Diddy came to the club with J-Lo and Shine. Somebody who got from Brooklyn had some kind of beef with Diddy. Words were exchanged, and next thing you know, guns came out.
I was shot in my face.
There was a woman named Natalia Rubens who claimed that Diddy shot her.
She saw Puffy Combs pull a black gun about the same time as Shine pulled his. Then both Combs and Shine fired.
A stolen gun was found in the sports utility vehicle that Combs and Lopez were whisked away in after the shooting.
Police would allegedly hear Puffy offered his driver cash and a diamond ring if he took the fall for the illegal gun possession.
I transported Diddy that night to the Midtown precinct.
Puff Daddy spent more than 12 hours being questioned by police. Still, he stopped to autograph a court schedule himself.
In shooting, my job was to deal with the rap music industry as a whole. And everybody called me Diddy's detective because every time P. Diddy got into trouble, I was always the guy that had to be there.
He had nothing to do with this. And he's very, very frustrated to keep on going through this. When anything happens anywhere, he's blamed. When is it going to be fair for Sean Puffy Combs?
Real couple?
Times Square. Tough week this week. What can you tell us about the events of last week?
You know, it's case wrong place, wrong time. But I just want to tell everybody at MTV that, you know, I will be found. You know, people will know that I'm completely innocent.
One of the crazy things is, before that shoot, Puff already had been in trouble for I guess you can call it a felony charge. Nas had just did that "You Can Hate Me Now" video.
and they had Puffy on the cross. I came into the studio one time and Hezekiah Walker was in there. He's a preacher from New York. He was telling Puff that for him to make a mockery of Jesus wasn't something that he should be doing. So Puff was like, yo, we got to take this video down.
Holmes had asked fellow record exec Stephen Stout not to run the clip, and when he refused, Puffy and two bodyguards allegedly pummeled Stout with a champagne bottle, telephone, and a chair.
I remember he got so mad he told the security, oh, we're going to go down to Steve Stout office and do this and this and this. I said, well, I'm going to sit right here in this chair. What's the other verse you want me to be working on while y'all doing that? Come back next day, all of them in the newspaper.
Stout said he suffered a broken arm and a jaw in the attack, but Holmes says he never broke any part of Stout.
Security guards got charged with assault. Steve Stout was feeling pretty bad because I remember he was in the hospital. But I tried to interview him and talk to him, and he was uncooperative.
Since then, Stout and Combs have settled out of court for $500,000.
Stout has even asked the Manhattan District Attorney to drop all criminal charges.
Between the Steve Stout incident and the shooting at Club New York, the DA, he had it out for Diddy. He wanted him. The shooting case was probably going to make him a bigger star in the DA's office if he prosecuted it right.
The fate of Sean Puffy Combs will soon be in the hands of a jury in connection with the Club New York shootings in December of '99.
He's holding up well. I mean, it's tough. He's praying and he's concerned, but he's optimistic and he expects to be acquitted. He was wrongly accused from the very beginning.
Shine's lawyers conceded that they're going to fire his gun, but only in self-defense.
Your lawyers were on payroll, on the bad boy payroll.
I went to the judge 3 times complaining about I was just dumbing out. Like, witness to be on the stand, they would ask them 2 questions that didn't make sense and then sit down. It's obvious that they was telling me, you understand, in order to appease him.
Then he got acquitted from the charges.
I said I give all glory to God. Give all glory to God. If it wasn't for God, I wouldn't be able to walk out here and talk to you all today.
Shine, however, he went to jail for 10 years.
To take the responsibility for that is deep, and I know Sean had to take the responsibility for it, and in his heart, he know he didn't do it. What did he do to not have to go to jail like everybody else? I don't know, but I know that everybody who's around Puff almost been to prison except Puff, even the artists. Now it seems like the more we get into that way, the more people got in trouble by keeping bad company. We was better off not doing music and having a job. At least we don't have to go to jail and court and die. So he's losing his most profitable artists.
I don't really want to do another album. I want to do something else.
112.
We love you, Puff Daddy.
Total. Faith Evans. Locks. So many people were tired of being around Puff.
On Valentine's Day, Puffy and Jennifer announced their split.
I jumped ship. Yeah, fight or flight. I wasn't fighting with that. You watching what could have been you. Chaos, conflict. I couldn't do it. But if you know Sean, he's never alone.
He needed a new niche for himself. That's when he knew the old way of doing music was over.
So I got the tapes now, I'm gonna watch them now, and I'm gonna hit y'all back to tell you what I think about it.
Leave wherever you are. I believe that the heart does go.
I was in school to become an attorney. My mom emailed me and she was like, "You are far too creative and talented to become a lawyer." I have an idea. This was on the cover of the Desert Sun newspaper in our local Palm Springs today. I'm determined to prove to P. Diddy that I should be here. I'm gonna make the band. Making the Band was a reality TV show that was a national search to build a supergroup. Diddy created that band. A few years later, he created my group, Vanity Fame. And a few years after that, Day 26.
Being from the hood, it was kind of a dream to just try to get out of the hood. When you get to a place where you're able to say you can connect with somebody like a Diddy, of course you think, okay, here's my savior.
Let's get busy. Making the band, let's go. He was definitely a black figure who was powerful, enough to make my dreams come true. That's why I was doing it. So of course, I thought that my life would change in a good way, you know?
This is the moment y'all all been waiting for. This is what y'all worked so hard for.
Let's see who's gonna make the band.
This group that we put together is gonna make history now. Okay, that's right.
Aubrey.
Robert, you made the band.
I just can't imagine what great things to come. The best day of my life.
I was there. They had me go to the back. And they gave me a stack of papers like this and told me that I had 24 hours to go through it and sign it. Making it now just reassure me that I got it. My lawyers actually chuckled and said, I'm going to break it down to you like this. They're offering you fame and not paying this fortune.
I'm proud to sign up to the Bad Boy family. Make sure you have read the fine print. Because once you're in, it ain't no way out.
Definitely signed it. Definitely signed it. It's Bad Boy.
And to me, it was the mecca of television. It defined the culture.
MTV had a lot of good shows on at that time for us to be number one on the predominantly white station, be the only black show on MTV period. I felt like we had everything. We were on top of the world.
What Making the Band had that he hadn't got yet was pop credibility. And that will make you a billionaire.
Hold on 1 second. Let me take off my Sean John shade in the store now. There you go, right now.
He had just launched Sean John a couple of years ago. Sean John is fashioned by Angela. How's that?
I tell you, I've had 40-year-old men tell me that once they started wearing Sean John, everything changed in their sex life, everything.
He's making them $300-400 million a year. He would always tell me I'm on a road to make $1 billion. But on the road, he didn't care who God was with. He was getting what I call a God syndrome.
Not don't my man's word. And he told you, no wonder they chocolate this. My cheesecake is in the leaf been soft. A brittle or not on point, your will go back.
He made us go walk to Brooklyn from Manhattan to Cheesecake.
You can swag or walk that way.
It was like, how bad do you want it? What are you willing to do?
How walking to Brooklyn? I ain't never do this, and I'm from New York.
And no matter what you go through, you gotta be willing to take it. Because this is what it's gonna be, being an artist.
Orange strawberry cheesesteak with extra strawberries and an apple pie. This is for dinner.
It's absolute power and control. You belittle someone to make them live in fear of you. You can control a person once you break them down like that.
Come on, man.
These kids were young, they were naive, they were fans. Instead of being someone that they look up to. These guys just running into the ground.
Life could be worse. Think about it. It could be worse.
Do you think anyone got the worst out of that era?
No, I think Aubrey got it worse than anybody.
Biggie made it clear that I was the looker. I remember that phrase a lot. He was separating me, and there was a different set of expectations for me.
Some of your actions affected you.
Like what?
Whether it's you decide to turn your eyes green, or you decide to get a weave, or you got to get that approved on how it's going to affect the rest of the group.
What's up, yo? It's your boy Diddy. We're about to turn the cameras on that real private moment.
And I just naturally flowed into the romance. When you feel that you cross the line of becoming sexual. There are emails with pictures of penis. Here's one email. I don't want to just fuck you. I want to turn you out. I can see you being with some motherfucker that you tell what to do. I make my woman do what I tell her to do, and she loves it. I just want and right to do things different. I'm gonna finish watching this porn and finish masturbating. I'll think of you, happy face. If you change your mind and get ready to do what I say, hit me, happy face. God bless, Diddy. God is the greatest. This is your boss at your work sending me that email. What happens in real life to anyone else? Your boss gets fired. 6 months later, I was fired.
The vision that I had for the group, this ain't the vision that I want. I don't want you in the group no more. I don't like her energy. I don't like what she does to the brand when she's wilding out there being overly raunchy, promiscuous.
I absolutely felt that I was fired for not participating sexually. But I also found out later Dawn and Puck were recording a different project. I can't imagine that same year at Handcuff. Now you have me on stage. I was the star of the show, and Puck needed to move that entire audience over to a new project.
In dealing with Sean, you gotta realize that he never wants nobody to be bigger than him.
Welcome to the Dollhouse. It's the #1 album in the country right now.
He always has to be the reason that people is showing up. So he made his own group, and it was called Dirty Money.
We just listening to our demos right now. Here we got Dirty Money. Y'all seen it from the beginning. We went to the top, baby.
I get a call from my manager, and he's like, Puff's what's on the project. I think you'd be great for it. I go out to LA. I get to this house that's hanging off the cliff. Infinity pool. We walk down these stairs, and he's playing strobe light. The Puff slides out in his drawers and a t-shirt. He's like, Clint, you're here. What you doing? And I just off the top of my head, you know, like I know when the sunlight falls down, there she goes, strobe lights and with the stars. And he was like, I need your energy.
That shit funny, no matter how big
Please give it up for Diddy.
You gonna do that? We got money, bro. I got no strobe light at my house. I come out the drive, that's it. No strobe light.
And when we started this group, me and Dawn were 27 years old. We were grown at that time. It was just a different vibe because you don't get the camaraderie you have with your church choir, the camaraderie you have with the band that you had in high school. That's the camaraderie we were building. All three of us.
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's your boy Diddy.
I'm Dawn.
And we are
Dirty Money Crew.
2/3 of the Dirty Money Crew.
What's your relationship with Shop?
It was weird because Dawn and Sean had this unspoken thing.
But why are y'all gonna be picking on her?
I don't look at it.
Right? You know, man. You gonna come to the barbershop. You know you can feel serious. Watch it and pick it up.
He was interested in it.
That nigga
How
all
many
was.
women have you talked to ever and asked them if they met a billionaire, what would they do to try to be his significant other?
Okay.
Come on, take a little tour with me real quick. This daddy's house. We working. We get some young black men and women working, doing legal work. We lucky we ain't out on the streets.
But you can't say it's a religion because fucking Cass is here.
Who's this? Who's this? Say what's up to the people.
Hi, people.
Say what's up to the people.
That is right.
Say what's up to people.
Hey, people.
That's Cass right there. She's in the vocal booth doing what she gotta do.
Cassie came into
What year you came out of college, bro?
2006.
Where I'm trying to go? What year you came out of college?
She was so young.
This
19 years old.
Oh, okay. You first on high school.
My name is Cassie, and I grew up in New London, Connecticut. I moved to
New
New York when I was 18 to pursue a dream of being in the entertainment industry.
Was actually his makeup artist who had told me about this young woman with a beautiful voice that just needed to be developed.
Cassie was buying that new girl and was honest.
Ryan introduced her as I've been working with for the last 2 years. And I started hearing this record that was funny in the clubs. And it was Cassie's record. I saw something that the whole world was all around.
About 2 weeks later, she was doing the record. You could tell the Puff was uneasy because Ryan was there. Next thing I knew, Cassie was there, and Ryan wasn't. All of a sudden, yo, Cassie had a 10-album deal. Who does that? One thing about Puff is he's like a cat. You know how a cat sneaks up, but a cat knows what it's going to do? He took his time. And this was right before the Ciroc.
My alliance with Ciroc will revolutionize the spirits industry forever.
Ciroc was doing like 40,000 cases a year. And they said, yo, if you can move 1 million cases of this, they offer you a crazy number like $100 million bonus or something like that. And Puff looked at me and he said, watch this, yo.
The smoothest, the greatest.
You don't know about Ciroc Shop with Ciroc boys in the building?
Something that I believe in. Only make it with Ciroc vodka. Other vodkas don't work.
He just went to work, and I just put him in a whole different type of category.
How much you work? Priceless.
I represent the first wave of black economic power. I set the market value for my people.
It was crazy to me because I seen a young black man coming up and enjoying life.
The saga continues.
I was more of a street dude, back and forth in jail. And I didn't think that was open to us. And I wasn't alone.
Shooting this Cassie video, you can find Cassie.
Puff was introducing Cassie to a life that she had never thought she could have. And this just was blowing her mind. And Kim was around too. Yeah, Kim was definitely around. But Kim ain't know about Cassie at that time. To us, Kim was the wife. She got them kids, that's Kim. We looked at Cassie as wifey. Even in the streets, you get to have a wife and you get to have one girl. First, Kim would catch your attitude.
Girl, I ain't got
Oh, you bitch.
I'm my wife.
Have your bitch do that. But he wasn't changing. And I ain't gonna say she ever understood. But she dealt with it. Porter had just had these twins. She's like, look, I got my family here. I'm vested. Cassie was like, out in the crowd. She was comfy, right? Just looked like everybody's playing a part. You are now rocking with the best. Your boy D. For homegirl Cassie. Eventually, when Kim would come around, Cassie had to go and go get a massage or something. But Kim's like, I'm not doing shit.
Kim Porter says she decided to end what she calls her on-again, off-again relationship with Sean Diddy Combs. She says it was in the best interest of both them and their family.
He wants to drop Cassie's first single. Tell him about it, girl.
My single is called It's a Girl. Everybody wants to be somebody's It's a Girl.
Cassie had full she wanted to do on her career. But now he's in a new group. Puff would be like, I got a session with Kanye. And you're gonna come 2 hours after. It's gonna smell like this, it's gonna look like that. Such a bitch gonna be your hair, they're gonna style you, you're gonna come through because I got the baddest bitch. He paid all her bills. He was taking her places, putting her on his arm wherever he went. And his partner was next. That's what Puff is good at. Realizing when he has these. If you're gonna take somebody that young and make them wifey, then I feel like you're supposed to protect them. But for doing something like that.
I had a friend who kind of thought that I would make a good gigolo. She put me together with like a whole package on like different places online. Within like a couple of weeks, I just got a random phone call from someone who sounded like she looked amazing. Great voice, I remember that. She had a really good voice. She asked me to come to a Manhattan hotel, I believe it was the London Hotel in Midtown. Woman opens the door and she's absolutely beautiful. She has a bathrobe, a red wig on. In the room there was like maybe 12 bottles of Ciroc on the table. She tells me that I'm there to please her for her husband. You know, they're married, they like to spice things up. This guy comes down the stairs. He had like a shirt tied around his face, and he kind of do all a fake voice to make himself sound like he was from the South. And he went by the name of Frank Black. He would sit in the corner. She would have me put the baby oil on. I remember putting it on like a normal person. She took the bottle and said, no, that's not enough. All over me. Then she would kind of step back and he would direct her to pleasure herself while she watched me. She would ask him if she was allowed to give me fellatio, and he would always agree. That might last an hour or so until she and I could have sex, and he would either consent or tell her she wasn't ready. The process was always heavily regulated by him. Turn 10 degrees more, 10 degrees more. Slow down, step toward the candle and grab that, step back a little bit. Ate it pretty, step forward a little bit. Very detail oriented. I remember the first night. Tupac song will come on. Change it. They change that. They should change it.
No, just Tupac. As the relationship progressed, Puff started to record us. He would literally pick the laptop up next to us with some candles around it to make sure it was an angle so it could be recorded. The intercourse would usually last
we look at this good.
Pretty good.
So how much? $30, bro.
18 to 20 hours. And they gave me about $6,000.
Oh, you do have money on you.
You know what?
It's all 20s. Where are you going after this?
Oh, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. So we'll see you on this run.
Oh, yeah, shoot.
I went to
Is there a way to book it?
Oh,
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
I was involved.
Get that mirror out the way.
I'm over 8 years. The weirdest thing was they used to physically collect my semen. They collected my semen for like a year. It was creepy from the beginning, but after a while, I just said, yo, what are you doing? Play with it and drink it. All right, he's like, what's wrong with that? I was like, to each his own.
Me and my girl out on Friday night, and we want to have a good time. We drink through that Ciroc.
Yeah. But after that, they never asked me about it. Never collected.
This is me every first week of the month on a Friday night.
What are you holding there?
I'm holding my package.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to do it. So,
He may not have directly arranged my transportation, but he was responsible for the reason I would go from New York to California, New York to Miami.
Come on, the party has begun.
Oh.
Yeah. Happy Biggie Day. Let's go.
For instance, every March night, the day Biggie got murdered, they would fly me to wherever they were. I would hang out, drink, and party with them for 3-4 days while I had sex with Cassandra.
Happy Biggie Day. Happy Biggie Day.
I don't know if that was his release for that day or whatever, but they always called me on March night. Yeah. In the beginning, he never had sex with her. When she and I had sex, he never touched her. As the relationship progressed, he began to join the encounters where, like, I would go, he would go. I would go, he would go. It was just constant sex. Maybe like a day and a half into this, I asked her, like, yo, how the hell do you guys stay up like this? You guys are up like 2-3 days, like nothing's happening. She brings me an ecstasy pill. We take this, it's good. She literally talks me into taking E for the first time. And after I took the E with her, we would easily have sex for 2 or 3 days, no problem.
In our early days, Sean was clean as a whistle. He didn't drink alcohol, and he did not like drugs.
Get that money, get a little
around
freaky.
him. But there was a time with Kim, and either she broke a bottle and sliced his wrist, or he, in desperation, sliced his wrist. I had to find a private doctor to get treatment for him. After the stitching and the mapping, more Percocet. That incident may have started his addiction to drugs.
My mind was going, I'm just wilding out, I'm just seeing shit. Shit's coming in my head.
He'll have like this 14-day cycle. He would go hard for like 14 days. But he was like a baby. He didn't want to go to sleep. It was like, let's get in our motherfucking zone.
I got all the windows unlocked in this motherfucker. I'm doing my motherfucking thing in there.
The motherfucking zone was cocaine, strawberry cocaine, purple cocaine, pink cocaine, designer drugs. We are still always. Remember, I'm there because I'm working. Bitch. That's the bad boy. What?
I like to have a good time. So I attract the ladies, you know? Ladies want to have fun. Ladies They just want to celebrate. I like celebrating life, you know? Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
He was always high. I don't think I ever encountered Puff at a time where he wasn't high out of his face. They used to lace the baby oil with GHB. He told me there was a little G in the baby oil. In a good session that lasted 3 or 4 days, we'd go through 10 bottles of baby oil. One time in particular, I remember, he was like, y'all should keep going. This was kind of short.
Who's the most famous between you and her?
And she says, no, you know, I have a career. I have things to do. And he was like, bitch, this is your only job. This is what you do. One time I met them at the London. Cassandra makes me a drink. He tells her, don't give him no drink. She gives me the drink anyway. He gets violent. He says, what, bitch? Grabs him. I heard the glass shatter all over the floor, and then I just heard the door open and slam shut. He comes to me, he says, oh shit, she just ran out the room. We gotta go find her. Every time she got assaulted, she would run out. She would always come back, and they went right into the master suite. They might have been in there 30 minutes, 45 minutes, whatever, but when they came out, she came out like absolutely nothing happened. Another time they started arguing, and he punched her dead in the chest. She flew across the room. I said, holy shit. One time in Miami, I was having sex with him. He gets jealous, and he just runs and jumps on top of her and starts going. He sees her smirking at me, and he says, bitch, what the fuck you laughing at? What, his dick bigger than mine? And he kicked the shit out of her. I stood up off the instinct, like, yo, what the fuck you do that for? He just steps back and says, you're not gonna do nothing.
You can really see your girlfriend is gorgeous. Oh, and she is all natural.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It really with the spot, you're trying to do something besides just sell a commercial. You're really selling, you know, a lifestyle. I think the best way to do that is to be authentic.
Yeah.
So this is what I authentically do. So I just wanted to roll the cameras and show, like, just what an exciting time that we have. And
I think you do have
show a fantasy. That's actually a fantasy in my head.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, tonight at 3 a.m., you know what I'm going to be thinking about? This one and Cassie. That was fun.
Take this on the way. We're going uptown home.
When I first got with Sean, I liked him as a person because I didn't know him. But everything that I believed you were, you weren't.
That smells good. That's how we drink it, bro.
And that came from me seeing what mattered the most to him and the way that you treat other people. I began to see him use the culture that he came from only when he needed it. Now you walking around Harlem because you know that the world turned their back on you. So now you gonna come back home hoping that Harlem got your back. To be honest with you, Sean was uncomfortable around so many black people. It was only when he needed them that he felt comfortable enough.
Oh, God. I need some hand sanitizer. I got.
I've been out in the streets amongst the people. Yeah, I gotta take it back. Like the amount of people that actually I'm coming in contact with, like that's the That's what I have to do. You know what I'm saying? It's like a 150 hug. You feel me? You gotta be realistic about what's going on out there. It's time to train. I gotta go under the water. The water gotta be boiling. Put some peroxide in it.
I began to see the ugliness and the nature of him as a human being. That came from me seeing the only thing he cared about was himself. And for me seeing the way he treats Cassie.
Cassie has like the most beautiful energy. But then there was this like sad part about Cassie. Now I know. She was fucking fighting them and getting fucking kicked and punched and trying to get away. The last time I saw Cassie was at the Bad Boy reunion tour. I was pregnant with my daughter. She was like, see, that's what I want. That's that shit right there. She had gotten to that level of womanhood. She wanted to be the only one.
Is there anything that you may want to confess tonight before you go in?
I keep everything right here. Oh, right here.
Cassie had realized he's never going to have a baby with me. He's probably never going to marry me. She was tired of the act.
Oh, bitch, shut up, bitch. You little freak.
Puppy. He's a cool guy. He's a character.
I've never been a good boyfriend. I just wanted to have a girlfriend and just have maybe some girls on the side. You know what I'm saying?
He's very passionate about his work and, just excited about music.
I like to have my cake and eat it too. I'm sorry. But I'm not sorry.
He's just a really good guy. He's a good guy.
R&B singer Cassie has accused hip-hop mogul Sean Diddy Combs of rape.
In a bombshell lawsuit, Cassie alleges the Bad Boy Records music mogul, throughout their 10-year relationship, physically and sexually abused her.
Can you describe what happened the day that Cassie left you?
I felt very sad for her, but it was also validation to know I'm not the only one. I am not the only one.
Sean Diddy Combs has been hit with another lawsuit. Joy Dickerson-Neal claims she was a victim of sexual assault by the musician in 1991.
I was no longer going to be embarrassed. I'm going to stand up.
Another woman is accusing Sean Diddy Combs
Sean
of
Combs is
sexual
being
assault.
accused of sexual misconduct by
Breaking
the
news,
music.
another woman is accusing Sean Diddy Combs of sexual assault.
It's the fourth lawsuit in the last few weeks.
fifth lawsuit. The seventh lawsuit.
Shocking new allegations against rapper Sean Combs.
Don Richard is suing Sean Diddy Combs for alleged assault.
Short also claims she witnessed him abusing his former girlfriend, Cassie, on numerous occasions.
Rich, he drops the lawsuit on for 30 money. Come on.
Sean Diddy Combs faces another new lawsuit this week.
It's like David and Goliath. You're just waiting for one person to show that this person can be taken down.
Combs is already facing at least 10 lawsuits. There are now more than a dozen civil cases that have been filed against Combs.
They said he was so fictitious and crazy. I'm like, what the fuck?
And then once that person gets a wound, now everybody is going to speak out.
Some of these civil claims involve trafficking, and that's something the SDNY can investigate and appeal to.
Now to a developing story involving music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. Federal investigators raided his homes in Los Angeles and Miami today as part of a human trafficking investigation.
I don't know what the fuck, what level of brokenness, disease is going on. God told me to do nothing, so I gotta do what God told me to do, and what I gotta do. Once they said he was falling about the trip, falling just like they crashing out themselves. Motherfuckers in jail. I never seen before. The girl that's in my group that was on my last album. You're on my last album, now all of a sudden I'm this person, I'm responsible. Fuck that, man. Drops coming low. God told me to do nothing, so you're gonna say you're doing something. Other people that need to do something, because this is ridiculous, y'all watching, us watching this shit. You feel me? So he wants me to do nothing, but he's not saying he doesn't want Justin to use his brain and everybody to use their brains and fucking to figure out whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's what we gotta drop. Then all of them, I think you got the atomic bomb. I think you got the atomic bomb.
I know you, Puff. I know you hide things well. I know you bury things well. I know you lie well.
Yeah, send it to us. That's why God telling me not to do nothing. Y'all do it. Y'all see it. Y'all watch this shit.
You didn't think I would ever get to the point of telling people what you've done.
I'm not really supposed to be doing that.
Put us in a room with people who don't know. And he's the most powerful man. But if you're in a room alone with him,
check this out. I know y'all heard all of the rumors that I'm looking for a new assistant. The rumors are true.
I started working for Puff in April of 2004. I was his assistant. My first day started off cool, and it got interesting over the course of the day. We drove around the city, and he was giving me, like, the run of the show, like, we'll take notes, we go for free meetings, we'll make sure my food is ready in the morning. Later that night, he took me to Central Park with his head of security. And he said, Kat, I want to talk to you about a couple of things. At some point, Puff found out that I knew Suge. My relationship was with his baby's mother, who is still to this day my best friend. he says, hey, I didn't know you had anything to do with Suge. Like, if something happens, I'm gonna have to kill you. He wanted to let me know how it would happen. You will be in a dark park, and there will be no one around if this shit goes left. And I'm telling you, like, we just gonna do it like this so you really understand. I never told anyone. I never called the police. Anybody else would have said, look, Daddy told me he's gonna kill me in the park. I think his trust came from that. I had a lot of history with dealing with addicts and intense personalities. My mother was addicted to cocaine. If you're dealing with someone who's on coke 5 days a week as a child, by the time you're 23 and she's dead, it desensitized me to a lot of things. Puff was a disorganized chaos that I understood.
I have a reputation that, I may be hard to work with or hard to work for, and that's the truth.
He made me write a book. It's Leather Bound. How to Assist Sean Combs. Good morning, everyone.
Capricorn, out of anybody knows what it takes to be successful around me.
2008, I got promoted to be global brand director. This basically means de facto manager. I worked for him till 2012. And so I know him more than most people. He's very good at mental games.
I'm the king!
He's very good at getting up under your skin. He's very good at attacking your fears. And he's very good at retaliation.
Whether you call him Sean Diddy, Puff Daddy, or Mr. Combs, he's always been in a class of his own. So tonight, he is the esteemed recipient of the Lifetime Achievement Award.
This guy is a real professional at masking and lying and making himself look like the greatest of them all.
This is my favorite artist. How do we crown our kings?
Some people look at me like, they're demolishing our kings. They're taking, man, what Puffy do for you? He ain't did nothing.
It's an honor to present this BET Lifetime Achievement Award to Sean Puffy Combs.
Puffy ain't no king for us. He's a monster. It didn't really register until maybe a year after working with him. It's like, yo, all this was a plan. I got a call. Puff was doing a writer's camp for his new album, the Love album Off the Grid.
So tell me I do.
For the first 2 weeks, there was hundreds of people. What identified me and made me different was I play multiple instruments. Out of all those people, he asked me to make the album. One day, we got our headphones on and we're working. I see this guy named G. I don't know his full name. I see him, Justin, and Puff going to the bathroom together. Moments later, I hear boom, boom, 2 shots. I'm like, yo. So I'm going through sounds. I'm like, this can't be, It's like, okay, maybe I hit one of those gunshots on the keypad. I see Justin and Puff walk out. I opened the door and G was in there just bleeding. He was bleeding out. Growing up in the hood,
people get started all the time. So immediately I'm like, yo, I need towels, bring me towels. And I just start patching them up and applying pressure. Ambulance come, they pull 3 blocks down. I'm trying to wave them, like, I go running down, like, what y'all doing? He's like, yeah, we gotta wait for the police to get here. I'm like, yo, he's getting ready to die. I gotta get this guy outside so when the ambulance comes, he can be getting in so that, time is of the essence right now. The police did arrive. Puff said, yo, tell them the shooting did not happen. And the way they were saying it, they were nasty. You know what I'm saying? I do remember Puff security, Fahim, there on the scene, just actively moving in and out as the LAPD was there. He's like telling us all stay inside. Somehow he was able to make this all go away. That shook me. I'm still shook. The only time I've heard about some type of shooting in the studio where we all creating was Tupac. After the shooting, Puff and Justin, they walked out with confidence. Next day, the reporter showed up. He told me something totally different. And they reported that and left. That video was after I had helped them get to the ambulance. No one knows who he is, where he's at. He just disappeared. And at the studio, everybody acting like it never happened. Unfortunately, if you want to make it to something in this industry, you have to work for certain people like Puffy. He's one of the gatekeepers. I knew if I finished this job, it would be a good accomplishment for my career. This will pay my kids' bills and my bills and grandkids. So I just want to get right back to work. We're working on this Justin Bieber song, Moments. Puff wanted Moments to feel like Michael Jackson can't help it. He had a bunch of people taking stabs at it, trying to crack the code, and couldn't.
I've been patient, patiently waiting. I've been faking for a long time.
I got into it and I made 5 versions of it. And I played that song. He danced for probably 4 hours straight just to that song. He's like, yo, we cracked the code. He did it. He said, yo, put me in the A room in the studio tomorrow with him. And it was at that moment. Miami to work at his house.
Bad boys raw records. I just thought about we making history.
Never lie to you. Life ain't perfect, we just live it. Fuck what they said we did, we just did it.
Miami was when the relationship really began, the working relationship.
And now, niggas, that's scalding hot.
While we're working on this album, he's recording everything all day, all the time.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, come on. We want to do 3 songs tonight.
I'm on a yacht with him, and there's a song where he's talking to Cassie. He's telling her, please come on home.
Never lie to you. Life ain't perfect, we just live it. You take it down.
But I just remember it because 8 bars took us probably 7 months to record.
That's pride for you. No. Come on, yes, go. Come on, Jay. Come on, I got it. Yeah, don't do that. Okay.
To the earth for your touch, ride for you, cry for you, die for you. I'm letting all y'all niggas know if I ain't hot, y'all niggas ain't hot. So I'm just telling y'all, nobody gets to producing some motherfucking sex in the Porsche. I don't know, you're acting like I could be motherfucking lukewarm and y'all gonna be hot. You won't be lukewarm. It's been taking me fucking ever to get back to my exact tone because I got so big I could hear myself rapping. You know what I'm saying? But I'm figuring it out just now. I don't want to be like figuring it out just now and y'all witnessing Jesus walking on water. You know what I'm saying? Or Jesus having a breakthrough. You know what I'm saying? Because I can only compare myself to the Son of God. You feel me?
I didn't realize it, but he was definitely grooming.
Work hard to get those gifts, those sneakers, those shoes.
You know, he promised me $250,000. He also promised me a house right next door. We had the conversation about making me the producer of the year. You know what I'm saying?
Love. I love you, little Leroy. No, nigga. We bringing back that signature sonic sound. We gotta figure out how to touch on some deeper level than the surface shit we've been rapping about. You know what I'm saying?
That's when it began to get a little weird for me. Puff short video with someone penetrating a Caucasian man from the rear end. I didn't really understand that, you know what I'm saying? But he telling me like, yo, this is the way to success and music. I'm like, feels like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? Is this like a joke?
You can hide, man. You can hide too much shit trying to bring us down.
I was told to go to Food Trap on the River, strip club in Miami. They put me on the recruit, sex workers. He gave me the bad boy hat. Don't never tell me, yo, put the hat on. Get the girls to come back to the house. Like, I'm like, how do they know? They're like, yo, they know once you put that hat on, they know. You know what I'm saying? The whole deal. It's like a routine. I'm just like, yo, this has nothing to do with music. It's weird. But he felt like this is the only way he's gonna be able to make this album. They'll be doing these freak-offs and it'll be Puff and Justin in the room with multiple women, closed doors, lots of music, and lots of drugs.
We just celebrating life. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking Friday.
I had prime Puff. The man is like sure of himself. Now you're 50 plus. Wow. How do you even take ketamine? How is this fun for you at 50 something years old? Like, are you doing it to?
Bitch, you worry about the wrong thing, nigga. Let's do, bitch.
You didn't groom him to take over this company. You groomed him to do the same things that you do. And the sad part about it is you will never know if they agree or disagree with their father because they can't say it.
Yo, Raw, party next door.
It would be the Tusi, cocaine, or even Molly. We were all on these products, whether we knew it or not. You would always hear people say like, yo, Puff got God eyes, or God spirit, or he always knows. Like he built his perception. When I open the door, see like 4 or 5 different screens with a bunch of little pockets in it, like, yo. And that's when I realized, yo, this whole property that's hidden cameras everywhere. Every day we would party, I would wake up not knowing what the hell happened. Some days those girls next to me woke up, some days he was in the bed.
I'm going on a love rampage. I ain't hiding nothing. I ain't scared nothing. That's the season that I'm in.
I would wake up feeling sore, still not understanding exactly what's, you know what I'm saying, transpired. But this is me starting to understand that I was drugged pretty often. I tried to find it in KK
Christina, that's House Chief of Staff. And I thought it would be more, understood if I took it to someone who's woman. But she was always like trying to downplay it.
I think KK was the worst gatekeeper he ever had. Puff is the kind of person, the story of the two wolves, which wolf wins, the wolf you feed. All of us were cognizant of the bad wolf, but we're feeding the good wolf. And the good wolf in this case scenario, it's a history breaker. It's a record, somebody that's going to drive our culture forward.
KK, help me out, because you in this too, KK.
Someone who's good with the PR side of it too, to get out there and spin it. So
I believe that they fed the bad wolf.
Give me some real love. Turn that TV off. Just kidding. She just ain't right. There's a lot of things that happened to me I just don't even want to speak on. You know what I'm saying? Day 145. At that rate, I had to ask myself, man, how long you willing to deal with him?
My nigga Lil Leon. His name is Lil Rod, but I'm calling him Lil Leon. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the first draft picks of the new Hitman. You know what I'm saying? Incredible talent. Look at that nigga, Lil Leroy's hat.
You have to be strong and able to tough this out. We are them niggas. I can still make sure everything that I get on this album still makes it. And I'm just trying to fake the funk. And they can't fuck with us. But then,
what you done? Good boy, you know what I mean? What you done, baby?
right after I finished the album, they kept putting my business on the back burner for months. And it was like, where's my payment?
Yeah, I'm on it, bro, but I'm not gonna be able to get nothing done today. One thing you know about me is I'm gonna always keep it 100.
Diddy is back with
the Love album, Off the Grid, the R&B album you can fuck to.
This is the first time we were hearing music from you in 13 years?
This is my love story. Just me and you, and we just locked in 48 hours of love.
They dropped the album, and I was like, where's my money?
Hey, yo, bro, it's gonna take that time that I said. A lot of shit got backed up and everything due to the circumstances. Nobody's saying you're not getting paid.
He didn't want to pay the people closest to him because if you have money, you have a little bit more bravado about how you move. He didn't want you to ever to feel too comfortable. He wanted you to feel like there's a carrot being dangled.
He did that with me. He enjoyed it to see people not having. He enjoyed it to see him having and everybody else wanting and needing.
And I don't have no reason to say any problem with you or you feel like I'm not taking it seriously. I'm just telling you the time it takes.
We just got nominated for a Grammy. Let me make it clear. I didn't just get nominated for a Grammy. We just got nominated for a Grammy.
No, bro, I'm not letting you get out of this. Like, you won't have to answer this. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, my brother, are you alright? I'm starting to get concerned about shit.
He was calling me like left and right.
Trying to handle something, bro. You actually sent me something that I could take a certain way. Like you trying to make a problem with somebody that don't want a problem.
In fact, I've never seen my phone ring that many times.
Yeah, I don't know who's in your head or what's going on in your head. I hope your ass ain't bipolar a little bit, bro. I don't really like the way that this shit feels, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't taking shit personal, you know what I'm saying? I don't need no extra stress. I'm prepared to pay any bills I owe anybody.
And the time I was with him, 2 Thanksgivings, 2 Christmases, my kid's birthday, all they offered for producing this album was $29,000. 29, which I still ain't got that to this day.
Yeah, Lil Rod. You know, I never see or make nothing but love for you, and I just would never be on the side of some bullshit with you. You know what I'm saying? I just would never. I don't even see you that way. When I think about you in your hat and how talented you are, making me smile and just your fucking smile and everything, your lip lay. Nigga, don't fuck with the way I think about you over no shit, over no like the love album. Come on, B.
The album had probably been out a little over a month. All of a sudden, CNN comes on.
And our pop culture lead just in, producer and musician Sean
Combs accused of doing such and such with the
She
cast.
was abused. She was a part of the cycle of violence, physical.
That was the turning point for me.
One lawsuit updated just yesterday by a New York artist named Rodney Jones.
Rodney, Little Rod
Who worked with Combs on his latest Love album. Jones claims that for more than a year, Combs sexually harassed, drugged, and threatened him while working on the project.
I understand that I may get blackballed or I may get people attempting to take my life.
Yeah, I was trying to help out, bro. You gotta do whatever you feel you gotta do. I don't know what your lawyers or anybody trying to do. Whatever they trying to do, I guess they could get at my lawyers. You know what I'm saying? Everybody coming at a nigga now, so it ain't nothing different.
I had to tell myself, man, it was time for me to now stand up for justice. Standing up for justice for myself, actually standing up for justice for everybody.
They actually go to Las Vegas. Actually, there's another party. How do you came to go to another party? Really put together. Here's what he said. You should.
As all of the civil lawsuits started to come down, I had a lawyer reach out to me in regards to an affidavit that they had received from a person that was allegedly a victim and that wanted me to be aware of something that she had seen. I was told it was an assault. The affidavit says, on a very cold night at the end of 2005, I am not sure of the exact date because it was over 20 years, I walked in on Sean Combs' Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, and another individual, a tall, heavy-set, light-skinned male. I believe he may have been a bodyguard, sexually assaulting Aubrey O'Day. Around this time, I had just finalized my divorce paperwork, and a close friend decided to drive from Allentown, Pennsylvania to New York City to celebrate, and had met up with my ex-boyfriend and bad boy executive, Conrad. Everybody wants to get a piece of this man right now. So Conrad was one of my bosses at Bad Boy. He was on making the band.
You gotta understand where our interest lies. The goal is to have an incredible album.
We met Conrad at Bad Boy Studios in Manhattan, otherwise known as Daddy's house.
That is not.
While waiting for Conrad to arrive, I went upstairs to use the bathroom. I had forgotten which door the restroom was in, so I went down the hallway and I kept opening doors. I opened a door that was not the restroom because of what I witnessed happening in there.
What they were doing in there?
What I saw as soon as I opened the door was Aubrey sprawled out on a leather couch, looking very inebriated. Drink. I don't drink at all. It's never been an issue with me. She was naked from her and she had something over her top. Her body was penetrating in her vagina, and there was another stocky, light-skinned man with his penis in her mouth. I only heard it when it was read over the phone. I have not read it myself. I don't. I put this out of my memory. Stocky, light-skinned man with his penis in her mouth. Aubrey looked out of it and was just lying there. I am 100% certain that the woman I saw was Aubrey O'Day. 100% certain this person is.
Danny Kane is more than pop rock. feeling joint with soulful vocals.
I told Conrad that night what I had seen, and his response was for me to mind my business because I don't know the dynamic of the situation. Well, fuck, I don't know the dynamic of that situation either. Not to my memory. I did what I was told, minded my business, and went about enjoying my night with my friends. Even after I told her I didn't have a recollection of this, I said, could she be making a mistake? I asked in every way I possibly could think of. She was certain. She said, you can come public with this. I'm going to stand by you. I know what I saw. Does this mean I was raped? Is that what this means? I don't even know if I was raped, and I don't want to know.
My name is Aubrey. I'm from Irvine, and I'm 20 years old.
I don't want to find out any more that woman has to say. If she made it up, I would be compelled to take her the fuck down. And you realize the burden that puts on my soul for the past year, which is, if I expose one person who's got a civil lawsuit, that gives Diddy and his legal team credit to take down everybody else as potential liars. Says Aubrey O'Day. Goes right back on my shoulders just like that. The weight of that man and his bullshit. I will never get up from under it.
The legal troubles for longtime entertainment mogul Sean Diddy Combs have been building for months.
Is facing another lawsuit. Dawn Bashar from Dirty Money.
Suing Sean Diddy Combs for alleged assault. His lawyer said these complaints are full of lies. We will prove them false and seek sanctions against every unaccountable.
Media is the most powerful industry in the world. In this day and age, I do have to address all types of things that need to be cleared up. You know. Hey, everything we can hire. If you don't control your narrative, somebody else will control it. Be your word. So reality positive comments. We do ensure interview where she speaks positively about her relationship with him. In a lot of interviews, on the interview, they won't talk about me. In the interview, so we know like if you were trying down the interview, well, they can't be like that, but it's not wrong. They don't have that. Sure, we don't. Video with P. Diddy, sitting in the city, looking pretty. We live in a real-time world. This case is going to be played in real time. It's going to be played in front of the public, billions of people in real time.
Talking to fans, taking selfies with them. Over the weekend was in Central Park. So he seemed like he didn't have a care in the world. Diddy was staying in Midtown Manhattan. He apparently knew this was coming.
Breaking news tonight, Sean Diddy Combs has been arrested in a Manhattan hotel this evening after a grand jury indicted the music mogul.
The indictment alleges Sean Combs led and participated in a racketeering conspiracy that used the business empire he controlled to carry out criminal activity, including sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and the obstruction of justice.
After Combs was arrested at the Park Hyatt Hotel in Midtown Manhattan, Homeland Security searched his hotel room. Among the items cataloged were a prescription bottle in the name of Frank Black, and that contained clonazepam, which is used to treat everything from anxiety and panic disorders to psychosis. a black fanny pack containing $9,000 in cash. There was also evidence photos shown of another prescription bottle, which agents say contained 2 bags of a pink powdery substance, which tested positive for MDMA and ketamine. But there was also an evidence photo of 5 bottles of baby oil and lubricant sitting in the bathtub by the drain, as well as 2 more bottles of lubricant in the drawer of the nightstand. There was also a Ziploc bag full of Johnson's baby oil bottles.
Holmes denies all the charges against him, and if convicted, faces possible life in prison.
Evidence to support a risk of witness tampering. They say just last week he contacted a witness over 50 times. Miss Penina Barber is the most recent person we know of that he contacted. That was after September 10th, after Dawn Richards filed. This was
dirty money crew. This is Dawn, as you know. It's Kalina.
When Dawn drops her lawsuit, I get this call at 11 o'clock and he's panicking.
Over the dropping, somebody saying all types of crazy, saying shit. Young man going on damn matter. This brokenness that got me this motherfucker acting like motherfucking, when zombies get big, I'ma send this shit back this fucking second. I'ma send it to you right now. I'm definitely just going to rest. If I'm asking for a big favor, I can't even say I'm in an investigation. But shit is like, she's bugging me. I never had a problem with this girl.
Yeah, I understand. Can you send to me so I can see it?
I'm gonna send it right now. How it goes.
I read the 55-page lawsuit that Dawn had just filed. And my heart literally dropped on the floor.
Dawn Richard is suing Sean Diddy Combs for alleged assault, sexual battery, forced labor, and gender-motivated violence.
She and her bandmate Kalina Harper waited in the kitchen where many of them appeared to be lethargic or passed out while Diddy and his guests performed sexual acts on them.
I'm asking for the rose favor of black. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but like statement something. Yeah, I mean whatever statement, any position
Granted, I'm dealing with my own situation. I am caught up in a contentious child custody battle, and now this. The only person I could call in the beginning was Pup. Just trying to get help. Like, I need you to help me get I'm a powerful lawyer. I was like, I need $5,000. I can pay you that. And at the time, he was like, I can't help because I'm doing something else. Whatever.
Prior to the phone call, she was asking to help you.
Yeah.
And he said no.
He said he couldn't help me.
But then you probably to ask you to stay.
Yep. And I was like, I said, you know that's fucked up. Because I needed you, my nigga.
Kalina, she's a great team. Everything that she put every time. You know what I'm saying? Like, she has the blackness for her and trying to tell everybody that, like, hey, just watch that happen and she was there. Right. She got to say how she got to do. Because God told me to look.
So for me, it was like, this is a prime opportunity to tell him, I know you got that going on, but I got this going on. I want my kids. I don't know why Dawn is doing this, but I have to talk to my husband because anything I say.
I do my kids bad. So I was like, look, y'all can't call me because you're scared of the jail now. Arrest me and say, I need time to think about it. I didn't see that. I didn't. But I don't want people to think like I'm trying to wear bulletproof vest for stuff that I'm not. It's
was like, I'm not a bad person. And I wasn't around that shit. Like, I don't fucking know what they was doing. I don't know.
They've been reaching out to witnesses who have been subpoenaed. They're able to track it, according to the prosecutors, allegedly, on a timeline where there were some people that were subpoenaed that Diddy hadn't spoken to in years, but after they were subpoenaed, he directly reached out to them. He was actually telling people, like, I'm not supposed to be talking to you. Don't text me. So he knew what he was doing was not right. I got some recordings that I can let you hear as well.
No pressure. You know, I just felt like me and you was close enough like that. I ain't never asked nobody to make a statement. You know what I'm saying? I feel comfortable. And I feel comfortable asking you. I know real dog shit. If it's a nigga's funeral, that you be jumping in my cabin.
Because I like you.
You really love me.
I really do.
You know how I feel about you. But it's all good. Sometimes you gotta put yourself and your family first. And I respect that. You know what I'm saying? If you have any apprehension, God don't tell you this to it. Your man TV don't tell you. Anybody.
Kalina Harper from the group Diddy Dirty Money is speaking out in support of the music law. Many of the allegations and incidents not aligned with my own truth.
Who's willing to cooperate with the government in this case?
Given who the defendant is, what do you expect that witness list to look like? I got a text from the lead investigator. You've been formally subpoenaed. They'd like to begin the pretrial process. They had talked to well over 200 people before they got to me. They were like, you kept coming up.
But I never wanted to tell you anyway. I wanted you to think it was all bad boys life. I answered their questions. Then they said, is there anything missing? And I blew their minds. It was 2011. Puff and myself had moved to Los Angeles.
That's the original thing, right? Exactly.
He had a trip, and Cassie came out and stayed with me. That gave her a little bit of freedom. So when Cassie's stepping out, she's like, oh, I'm gonna go hang out with my friend. Who was he? Kid Cudi. Scott was studying. Wake up the next morning, she texts me, she says, hey, can Scott go hiking with us? And I was like, ooh, and then the hairs raised on my arm. And I said, this is going to be monumentally problematic. You can't cheat on him, Cassie. And I work for him at the end of the day. So now you've involved me by just texting me 10 feet hike with him. And so hiking with us. About a week after we went hiking, 6:30 in the morning, I hear banging at my door. It's tough. His pants are split open, like a maniac, frogged in the side of his mouth. He has a gun, and he is mad as hell. He's like, why didn't you tell me? And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. Kid Cudi. And I was like, oh, that's Cassie's friend. And he's like, yeah, fuck all this. Go get dressed. We're gonna go kill him. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. And he's like, I don't give a fuck what you want to do. He kidnapped me. And we drove 15 minutes up to Cudi's house. He went in with his gun. I was praying that Cudi wasn't home. And I called Cassie. What the fuck? He came and got me with a gun. We came up to Cudi's house to kill him. He's inside the house. I don't know what's going on. Cassie, what the fuck is going on? What happened? She said Cudi's with me. Then I see Puff coming back down the walkway. And he was like, tell her I have you and I'm not gonna let you go. Cassie, he has me, he won't let you go until I'm coming to get you. She says, come get me. He immediately began kicking shit out of her. She was just crouching and he was just kicking her. He never balled up his fist and it reminded me of like 10th, 70s shit. Oh, you're not gonna touch her face, because that's what it reminded me of. I was like, if I ever need to tell Cuddy to not to the police, it's me. If I get in trouble today, for this bitch, I'm killing everybody.
First of all, I want to start by saying I'm very proud of y'all. You know, when I started out on my professional career, it's this fire and this passion that you have inside of you that makes you want a better life for yourself, where you put your ego to the side and you're ready to serve whoever your boss is. You're ready to be there and be loyal and help take them to the top.
He was so mad for not telling him that Cassie was fucking Cuddy. I was fired and I went from being in charge of the company to you'll never be a president of any company. Like, kidnapping is for me, that's like the most detrimental thing. I worked so hard to be able to take care of myself. And I worked so hard for that.
Yeah, one job, bitch.
His life would have been over then. He would have gone to jail for kidnapping in Los Angeles. But I protected you because I had more love for the culture than to embarrass him and take it all away from him like that. But you and Cassie put me back in it after I was out.
Brought me back in.
The trauma that this case has caused me has been more traumatized than the first go round with it. Because now I have to tell you what he did. Before I could pretend it was fine. And I think I did a good job of it. If you look at my Instagram, you'll see good stories about the past. I didn't call him the devil until Cassie finally came out and said something.
The most anticipated trial of the year officially underway in New York City. Music mogul Sean Diddy Combs facing life in prison on charges of sex trafficking, racketeering, and transportation to engage in prostitution.
The matter of U.S. versus Combs, count one, not guilty. Next time being Alexander Ventura, not guilty.
It is a mixed verdict, if you will. It's a mixed verdict, but it is a stunning victory for the defense.
We were in the deliberation room and we've come to an agreement, and we're only saying that he's guilty for these 2 counts. My words exactly were O-S-H-I-T. Do you think that justice was served?
100%. We saw both sides of it, and we came to our conclusions.
Today's a great victory. It's a great victory for Sean Combs. Today's a win.
I wasn't shocked by the verdict. He knows how to control the narrative or change the narrative by throwing money at it. Sean was a bad situation that he was in, and he threw a lot of it at that situation. 8 lawyers.
Combs' legal team, which has been dubbed the Dream Team, it's a multi-million-dollar group of lawyers.
We had a wonderful jury. They listened to every word, and they got the situation right.
We
music lover or anything, so I mean, zero knowledge about it.
I am of that generation who basically grew up listening to music that he was involved in, from Biggie to 112. I even like Day 26. I wasn't like a personal fan of his, but in general, the music.
12 jurors looking at a celebrity for the first time, up close and personal, in a unique situation where they have the power over that celebrity. It's easy for him to play on people's consciousness, on their opinion of him, on their thoughts of him, on their view of him, by just turning a PR switch on.
In the trial, one of the things that blew my mind is I actually saw a huge PR machine at play. I'm going to be at this trial every single day. I'm going to be in the morning determining everything. I was one of 14 members of the public that were allowed in the courtroom. It was a lot. Other people on social media, they were right there with me. And I saw Diddy's PR team working out, literally talking to bloggers, talking to everybody.
It's like we have a movie, you're speaking this language, and we need subtitles.
Diddy's team actually approached me and said, hey, we want to give you the transcript. Every day we send out a highlight of the parts that you should actually pay attention to and that you might want to share with your people.
And I would appreciate the courtesy call. All right, we appreciate you. All right. Two. Get going on. Gotta get most of them off.